don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no, 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 no. Jamaica vote PNP. We don't want back the JLP. All those wicked things they do. Andrew Holness, a prison for you. Oh no, don't let them stay. Election year, make me vote them away. Andrew Holness, so you wicked away. Everybody sing the song for me and say, Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. All those promises that you make. Remember your promise with prosperity. You tell we say we can't go sleep. All if we win that door wide open. It's like you want your friend them comfy way. Rob with money, take with life away. Oh government, oh you wicked so. I could have what Jamaican did to you. I say, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no, 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 no. Jamaica vote PNP. We don't want back no JLP. Them not do nothing for the poor. Everybody has said them can't take no more. Oh no, don't let them stay. On election they make we vote them away. Jamaican people, what you are do? Sing this song if you're fed up with truth and say,
Ghana.
we don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no, 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 no. Jamaica vote PNP. We don't want back the JLP.
Right.
All those wicked things they do.
Right.
Andrew Holness, a prison for you. Oh no, don't let them stay. Election year, make me vote them away. Andrew Holness, so you wicked away. Everybody sing the song for me and say, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. All those promises that you make.
Okay, welcome everyone. Happy Friday to each and everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in on another Friday evening. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week, and as usual, looking forward to a wonderful and restful weekend for those who don't have to work. Welcome to those in television land. Welcome to all our silent viewers, and welcome to everyone in the chat. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Want to say thank you for all the new subscribers who recently joined in on the Mystic Sensation family. Welcome. Really appreciate each and every one. And guys, remember when you come in to thumbs up the live, share us out if you can. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. And as usual, your host is Baron and Anne-Marie. And tonight's topic is political Teflon dons. And I see there's quite a number of persons here. So let me just go ahead and welcome those in the chat, and then we are going to go straight into the discussion. So Sonia Johnson and family, the respect for it, Sonia Foster. Miss Monica was there earlier. Sharon Moulton, bless up. Devon Stevenson, Sweet Pea, Carla Ebanks, Truck Life, bless up. Much love and respect. Juba Bruce, Montague James, sorry. Kingland, bless up, welcome. Darren Daly, Noreen McLean, Cynthia B, welcome. Freedom, Don Mel, bless up. Larry Beckford, Miss Yvonne, welcome. Saying good night to both and each and every one in Jesus' name, amen. Right. RJ, Debbie Miller, Pamela James, Deborah Cohen, Dwayne Thomas, Marcia Bell, Donna Williams, Hyacinth Thomas, Sonia Ellis, welcome, bless up. Donna Williams, Anif Dawkins, okay, no problem, Sonia. Right. It says it's bedtime in the UK. Sharon Moulton, really appreciate it because I know it's late hours there. Cool Diva, bless up. Welcome. Merton, James, Janice Keane, Beverly Forbes, Tansley Thompson, Barbara Finley, welcome. Happy Friday. Without any further delay, I am going to hand over to Baron and just do some housekeeping. Yolette, welcome. Happy Friday.
All right. Thank you, wifey, for that wonderful precursor there. I want to say a big thanks to all of our subscribers, right, who continue to support us and support the mission, right? We are happy as it relates to good governance, and of course, we are very much happy that the local government election date has been announced, which will be February 26th. And yes, we are so positive about that because, of course, automatically, that is going to be PNP victory. No two-way about that. We are 110% sure that we will be taking the local government election, right? We'll be clean sweeping it. So rest assured, we are comfortable, right? Now, tonight is going to be one that is going to open some doors as it relates to corruption. So I want to give you a background of what tonight is going to be. I also gotten an email from Zara Burton, 18 Degrees North, as it relates to Zara Burton diving into non-profitable companies. And, you know, we will get into that. But you see the topic there, and you see the title, the political Teflon don. We are going to show Jamaican people, right, the reasons why Patrick Bailey cannot be arrested. Patrick Bailey cannot be charged because Patrick Bailey indeed is a Teflon don. And we are going to show you, right, the evidence as it relates to Patrick Bailey is one of the primary person who craft certain, you know, how to set up those shell companies, right, for a lot of members of parliament, right, and throughout those shell companies, they have made themselves rich. So Patrick Bailey has a treasure of secrecy for the members of parliament, and so then that is the primary reason he cannot be touched, even although a murder committed in plain sight. He cannot be touched. Patrick Bailey, when Patrick Bailey said his back is big and broad, I think that is an understatement. Patrick Bailey back is broader than what he actually had spoken about. He is the Teflon Don, and we are going to prove it tonight. Now, people, amazingly, we know that Andrew Holness is a diabolical liar. But some of the things that are coming out of Andrew Holness' mouth, I want you to hear it first, and then we dissect it. Then I realized that Andrew Holness is just not only a liar. I think he has some form of mental depravity. That it seems like he's not cognizant of the damages that he had caused Jamaican people. And so then I want people to listen what Andrew is saying after all of what Andrew Holness-led government had done to the Jamaican people. After all of what? The destruction that this government, right? This government executed. Here, Andrew Holness, unbelievable, unbelievable. Without any further ado, honey, let us play the clip and then we dissect it after. If you want to speak here.
Hold on. 1 sec, guys. What is happening here with the volume? 1 sec. Let me just go back. Oh.
All right, we are just coming up with the volume, guys. You play it now.
Hold on. Okay, I see what happened. Because I was playing this song.
Okay.
Here
Sorry about that,
are
guys.
candles for the Jamaica Labour Party. You represent the light of the Jamaica Labour Party, and you must shine in every corner of Jamaica. There has never been a government of Jamaica that has had so many achievements to go and face the people with. You are well armed to go and face the people of Jamaica for any election. You represent a government that with great challenges we have achieved. We don't need to go to the people with deception. And I tell you this, I gave last year an instruction to the Jamaica Labour Party communication arm that we must reform and revise our communications policy to take out of it false and deceptive information. You will not find the Jamaica Labour Party promoting, circulating, distributing false, degrading, nasty lies about people, programs, policies, or anything. We do not do that. And there are many members of the Jamaica Labour Party that I have had to personally call up. We don't need to do that. When they go low, we go.
Stop him. Stop him right there.
We must.
Now, when you have someone, and I am not going to try to be politically correct tonight. But when you have someone who is as corrupt as Andrew Holness, using Mistress Obama speech, when they go low, when they go low, we go high. Can you imagine, people? Can you imagine? Andrew Holness is someone who lied barefacedly on one campaign. Let me remind you, Andrew Holness. You told us clearly that your struggles came up through a one-bedroom house. Do you remember that, Andrew? Do you remember that barefaced lie? On another campaign, you told us that your struggle, you grew up in a two-bedroom house. So isn't that a gross inconsistency, Andrew? But we don't surprised of your inconsistencies in terms of you saying to Jamaican people so many achievements that you have made. Okay, so many achievements that you have made. Andrew, you remember as it relates to your first 100 days? All the promises that you have made, not one being fulfilled. Not one, Andrew, being fulfilled. And here you are, saying that the members of parliament no need to worry about the election because they have so many achievements to tell the people about. Andrew, let me say this to you. You cannot speak nothing about the highway because the world, the Jamaican, everyone know that it is Portia Simpson and Dr. Peter Phillips, you understand, initiate that. So you cannot take any form of ratings, right, for the highway. Now, let me tell you, let me list to you, Andrew Holness, your achievement. Because when you say that you have so many achievements, it seems like you are saying that every ghetto youth is a star. After you use SOE, which is totally illegal, unconstitutional, and even although you've been warned, you still use it. You still use it. Now you're saying that every ghetto youth is a star. You didn't remember when Horace Chang instructed the police to shoot first before investigate? Is Horace Chang, your Minister of National Security, instructed police officers to shoot first and ask question after? Do you remember this, Andrew Holness? You lick your head. So let me tell you some of your achievements, and let me list your achievement for you. Your number one achievement that scorched Jamaica locally and in the diaspora and scorched the brand of Jamaica is SSL. No disclosure as we speak. That is your number one achievement. Number two achievement, CRH, Cornwall Regional Hospital budget being overrun. Started from 4 billion. Now it is 14 billion. And you see, later on in the program, we are going to investigate, and I'm going to show the people who is doing that contract. And we are going to get into some interesting stuff as it relates to Cornwall Regional Hospital overrun. So people, I want you to stay tuned with me tonight. So let me warn you what is coming on this program tonight, Andrew. As it relates to Patrick Bailey, the man who crafted many of those shell companies that the Jamaican citizenry, the treasury, money being run through. Andrew, what is coming tonight on this program is quite interesting. Now, Petrotram, corruption after corruption. Now, donations being misused for political purposes. We're talking about the Morocco fertilizers. Don't think I'm not going to speak about it. We have seen where those fertilizers being old and sabotaging the farmers to use as political mileage. That under the shadows of night, you are distributing in order to see vote. That sort of behavior remind me of what Edward Siaga had done with the CIA and the IMF when they all back the IMF funds and 50% of it cut, that almost starved the Jamaican people, Jamaican Labour Party. You have done this, and Andrew Holness has repeated this. Edward Siaga 2.0, holding back the fertilizers that he needs to give to the farmer, but use it as a political pawn. And under the shadows of night, you are delivering these, right, to gain your vote. Andrew Holness, you're a natural 100% evil. Jamaica, let me warn you. We need to get rid of this government. And we're glad for the announcement of the local government election. And I'm talking to the 63% of persons who did not vote to go. We want a clean slate. Now, so we talk about donation misuse. And we talk about the code of conduct. That is your achievement. Code of conduct. No member of the Jamaica Labour Party in Parliament that represent us sign a code of conduct telling the people that, okay, we are willing to be responsible and accountable. You not signing the code of conduct telling me of a premeditated plan that I am going to reveal later. And again, let me call Patrick Bailey name. Now, statutory declaration cannot be verified. And we know why your statutory declaration cannot be verified. And again, let Mystic Sensation call the name of Patrick Bailey, the Teflon Don. If the people never are aware, we are going to make the people aware tonight. Juliet owns $800 million apartment. This is your achievement. She cannot justify this. Again, let me call Patrick Bailey. Let me call the name Patrick Bailey, the Teflon Don. SOE to suppress ghetto youths. 100 days promise unfulfilled. So, Andrew Holness, are we telling lies on you? Yeah? What we spoke about, right? Are we being deceptive? These are solid truth. Danmel, Surin, Sue, Blackgate and the Junction Road is no more advanced than the first few months of rebuilding 5 years ago. There you go. That is your achievement as well. Learn it. Now, people, before we get into the heat, because tonight is going to hot like fire. Let us feed the energy as it relates to St. Mary. So anyone who think that them can win St. Mary, you make a sad mistake coming. We are fully energized, right? The citizens of Jamaica willing this time, come what it may, that they're going to be coming out in drones to vote you out. St. Mary, gone. St. James, gone. Westmoreland, gone. Hanover, gone. Portland, gone. So without any further ado, let us pray and see for us. Let them see the energy as it relates to St. Mary.
Okay.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade General Secretary, Comrade Dr. Maurice Guy, my brethren, all of the councillor candidates on the platform, all of the constituency candidates on the platform, all of the workers and warriors and foot soldiers and solid comrades who have been with us on the road here in St. Mary today. Big up on yourself. When I say, this crowd reach the size where it reach, and the PNP River come down bank to bank. My heart feel good because we're never busting up people from out of port. This is a genuine, organic, local St. Mary crowd. And comrades, today is a good day. Today is a day I feel happy and joyful because long time we are waiting for this. Long time. We weren't sure because them are hitch and them are hitch. But trust me, the pressure reached them. If they never have to call it, they wouldn't call it. But the pressure reached them and them couldn't see a way out. So them give it a chance now to show them how it goes. And them have to get a beating. They must get a beating. Yeah, man. So we get to a referendum. And we feel good. Because this is going to be a referendum where the Jamaican people get a chance to say, we're tired of the corruption. We're tired of the bad governance. We're tired of the lies to the people. We're tired of the arrogance. We're tired of the high cost of living without any proper safety, security to help the people survive. And we want a government that cares for the people. We want a government that has a history of building institutions to support the growth and development of the people. We want the People's National Party back in office so we can show Jamaica again what we can do. Last time we were in government, we took 4 years to fix the public finances of the country. Under Bruce Golden and under Holness briefly, They had run it into the precipice. And we had to bring it back and fix it once and for all. And I want big up Sister P, Mama P, Portia, Lucretia, Simpson Miller, my mentor. I want big up Peter, David, Philip, my brethren, because they put in the work in that era to set the thing for future generations. Yeah. Yeah, man, big up Mama P every time, every time. The next PNP government has a different set of tasks ahead of it. We have to fix the education system, because we have too many youths going through the school system and they're not getting what they need so they can thrive and then can aspire to greatness and achieving their dreams. Only a People's National Party government can achieve that for the Jamaican people. We need to sort out the crime and violence problem. It can't be done just by military policing alone. No. You have to uplift the youth them. You have to give the youth them who have gone astray a second chance. And you have to make sure the school system is working and the training system is working, so that children who are becoming adults are ready to work in the new economy that is evolving in the 21st century, so we can be a richer country and we can feel nice in our yard without a run go foreign, because Jamaica can nice for everybody. We have to give the farmers a better deal. We have to build agriculture and the rural economy, because it has to be the bread basket that it should be. And we have the best products. We have the best ginger. We have the best coffee. We have the best cocoa. And we have the best ganja to send all over the world to help people who are sick to get better. And I can make a money for everybody after that. That was my mission when I decriminalized the weed. So everybody can have a slip on the door, get molested. But them have a little jar of weed and the police can't lock them up. That is what the PNP did under my tenure as Minister of Justice. And we want to take it to the next level. So my people, my comrades, my friends, this is a great opportunity that Andrew Holness has been pushed into a corner and has had to give the people of Jamaica. We are going to exercise our franchise. I feel an energy I never seen in a local government election before. When I see the crowds coming out, the comrades who are ready and willing and able to pass their X beside the head and make sure that they send the signal, because we want better for the country and we want better for ourselves and our families. And the GLP are not delivering a society which includes everybody and make everybody have a chance. So the PNP have to take over. So comrades, let us keep this energy going and make us take the task very serious. It's not going to come easy, but we know the thing set for us this time, because we have put in the work and we are determined, and we know that destiny says PNP time come. PNP time come. Time come for a better Jamaica. Time come for a government of integrity. Time come for leaders who don't scrape and who don't set the thing for themselves and their cronies, but use the people's money for the people and only for the people. So comrades, I feel good, I feel ready, I feel energized, and I know that you're going to be with me every step of the way. And I say to you tonight, thank you, my comrades. Thank you for coming out with your tens and your hundreds and who knows thousands, because this is a historic day for Jamaica, and you have been part of the history. Because hearing sit here tonight, the signal has been set, the die has been cast. Victory! Victory! Victory, my comrades! PNP time come. One love, comrades. God bless you all.
All right. Take that away. All right. Yes, my subscribers, I want you to do something for me because I am feeling the energy from here and the confidence. I want all of the persons in the chat type yes if you feel the energy. Yes, victory belongs to us. And yes, we are going to take it home. Type yes if you feel that energy. Now, Jamaica, before I start to build up the fire, let us show the smoke of what to come tonight. And so then we are going to go to the corruption index. And this is one of the reasons why Andrew and his Alibabas has to go. Alibaba and the 40 thieves have to go. They must go. Alibaba and the 48 thieves must go. So then, bring up the Jamaica, bring up the corruption index, and let us show the world. Urel, big up yourself. I love you, yes, Urel. You're yes, long and big. Me not think nobody else longer than Urel in that chat there, you know. All right. Yes, you're feeling the energy. You're feeling the energy. Yes, Marvelly. Yes, big yes. Yes, feeling the energy. Now,
all around.
Yes, all around. Now, Jamaica, this is the reason why we have to make Andrew Holness. We have to dismiss him. The level of corruption that hinder the progress of our Jamaican people. Right? $1.6 trillion been missing by this government, unaccounted for. You know what $1.6 trillion could do? A better healthcare, right? Better service vehicle for firemen and police, right? A better education system. And so then now when Andrew Holness running out and telling Jamaican people that every ghetto youth is a star when you are taking away their opportunity, stifling them, when you are saying that every ghetto youth is a star and your mansion, you have a $200 million mansion that you cannot verify your assets, and you come telling us about every ghetto youth is a star? Eh? You're telling us every ghetto youth is a star? When your members of parliament form shell company, right? Looting our treasury through your shell companies, and you are telling us every ghetto youth is a star? When most of your members of parliament very rich and have business all over Jamaica as it relates to shell company being set up, Patrick Bailey, coming at you tonight. When you have your preference company issue contract to build CRH, where the budget linked from $4 million to $14 billion, people get rich. People get rich. CRH has not been finished, and your highs targeting and Spanish Town, and with your digital effort that you're showing about Portmore Park, Oasis. Come on, Andrew. Hold on. People, I don't want to pray myself. Let me take it in a chronological sequence, step by step, stage by stage tonight, and breathe it to you. Now, as a result of us losing 1.6 trillion to corruption. This is what the recent corruption index causing us to slide one more space downward as a result of Jamaica Labour Party government. And yet you're talking about your achievement. Your achievement under your belt is that your government, right, loot 1.6 trillion from the treasury. That is your achievement. That is your achievement. So let us look what that 1.6 trillion does to the corruption index. Without any further ado on it. Corruption index.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Is it at 200%?
Yeah.
All right, because I want them to see. When we speak about things, we don't speak out of our mouth and don't have evidence, you know. Jamaica call out in corruption perception index report. There it is, people. Transparency International has called out Jamaica in its latest corruption perception index. Oh, you mean call them out, yes? Andrew Holness and the government. In its 2023 report, which was released today, it declared that collusion among the powerful as well as the overwhelming dominance of the executive over the legislature has weakened parliament oversight capacities, creating conditions ripe for abuse and corruption. You know, hear that, people? The Jamaican corruption the index is talking about Andrew Holness suppressing the Integrity Commission with section 53, subsection 3. You understand? And so then, as it read here, creating conditions ripe for abuse and corruption. Andrew Holness achievement, that. Now let us move down. Further Transparency International says the executive's failure to close gaps in the governance framework. No, they now close it. They want to open it. They want to keep it open it because they want to take and no accountability, and the Integrity Commission, no talk. Framework weakens the pursuit of corruption. Cases involve organized crime and fosters impunity of high-level corrupt elites. Yes, the Teflon Dons. The Teflon Dons are here. Jamaica has a score of 44 on CPI with a ranking of 69 out of 180 countries. You know, so this is a worthlessness. Andrew Holness, you know, so this is your achievement. Eh? This is the worthless. Andrew Holness, your worthless past worthless. The LCPI score of 44 continues to stand as the country's best ever and was previously attained in 2017, 2018, 2020, 21, and 22. The country was also ranked at 69 for 2022, having moved from 70 out of 180 countries in 2021. And look on that. Jamaica's score is assessed in a context where 0 is considered highly corrupt and 100 is very clean. And they are 44. My, take that away. Take that away. Take that away. So now, Andrew Holness. So when we are talking about how corrupt you are, outside entity is acknowledging. So what you are saying, that the outside entity, deceptive, you see that give big speech about people, you understand, deceptive of your achievement. What achievement you have? What achievement you have? The achievement you have is SSL is the biggest achievement you have on Cornwall Regional Hospital. Miss Munta, that you know. SSL is the biggest achievement you have. And for Juliet Holness, our biggest achievement is our $800 million apartment and more apartment, but that they are building more apartment. Did that? Where them get the money from? with them, for them riches, coming like when manna the fall from sky. Now, so I set the paveway before me touch Zara Burton thing. You know. Now set the paveway and set the background. Now, look, I give the DPP some strapping. Because we have seen where the DPP have tried our best in protecting the Teflon dam. Because the Teflon dam, highly connected to the Prime Minister, cannot be touched. And not only to the Prime Minister that the Teflon dam is connected to. The Teflon dam is connected to several members of Parliament, right, as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party. The Teflon dam has been running a long history, even close associate to Edward Philip George Stiaga. And so then, everyone knows, as it relates to Andrew Holness, who seek the Teflon dam because of the Teflon dam character. That is the reason why you have to associate it with the Teflon dam. Because the Teflon dam knows what to do. The Teflon dam is the fixer of all fixing. Now, let me show the entire world that Paula Llewellyn is the most corrupt of them all. And yes, whenever she's speaking and articulating her verbiage, yeah, but behind that articulation of eloquence, she is corrupted as the darkest midnight. Now, the Teflon dam is still out there. You have the power to initiate a case right now if you want to do it. Not only that, Patrick Bailey is not the only Teflon dam. Andrew Holness is a Teflon dam. Andrew Holness is a Teflon dam. Right? Paula Llewellyn, you can right now, as we speak, take over the SSL case. You can. Not only the SSL case, but you can step in and crush the corruption. Paula Llewellyn, you can do it. Let me show you evidence of a DPP within the Caribbean who did not sit on the sideline and wait for statute of limitation to execute. But that DPP in our Caribbean step in and crush the corruption. Without any further ado, let me show the people, and so that the people and I can read and so they can understand how corrupted you are. So without any further ado, honey, let us go into that. Let us show the world how corrupt you are. Can they read it?
Check, yeah.
Okay. Big it up so that they can read it. We have the evidence here. 8 officials in St. Kitts face charges for failing to declare assets. Well, it can't in St. Kitts, it can't in Jamaica. And a Paula Llewellyn there, St. Kitts. A different DPP, a DPP that have morals. Let us read on. Davis, Director of Public Prosecution, DPP, Adline, you're good somebody, you have moral. Smith has filed charges against 8 public officials who failed to submit declaration under the Integrity in Public Life Act. Oh, you mean deal with them, yes? After them are not the 6. Them are not the 6. Them are not the 6. Them are the 8. So we can deal with them, yeah? And you clean, you're good DPP. The complaints were filed yesterday. Smith had given all public officials with outstanding declarations until January 26 to comply with their statutory obligation. Paula Llewellyn now go do that. Paula Llewellyn now go do that. She are rolling with the Teflons. Moving with the Teflons. Paula Llewellyn now go do that. The offending public officials are Magistrate Fisra Eddie Sajul and Gla, General Manager of Ziz Broadcasting Corporation, Ricky Lenrick Lake, Chairman of the Urban Development Corporation, Ruthlin Harris, Member of the Public Service Commission, Oral Brandy, General Manager of Nevis Air and Seaport Authority, Stedman Trust, Chairman of the Nevis Electricity Company Limited, Albert Darden, General Manager, Nevlek, and Pamela Martin, Chairperson of Nevis Tourism Authority. Show them out, yes, mama. Show them out, St. Kitts. Show Jamaica say you no ram. Show Jamaica say you full of morals. Show Jamaica say you no hide the 8. You know show the 8 and name the 8. Make Paula Llewellyn look bad. And show them say Paula Llewellyn hold on from the 6 and I want show the 6. Paula Llewellyn, you know shame. You know shame. Little St. Kitts. Little St. Kitts that show you the morals what St. Kitts have. 2 officials had their names omitted as the DPP said he's awaiting a legal opinion regarding the effect of their resignation and their obligations to file. Oh, you mean people have to resign? Another official was granted an extension until February 5th on compassionate grounds due to death and recent burial of his mother. Take that away. Let me talk to Paula now. Let me talk to Paula. Paula, you see that? Paula Llewellyn. You see that? Eh? The DPP in St. Kitts threw out the hate. Then hold on for the 6 like how you hold on for the 6. And I thought about limitation and brother. Eh? Because you rule with the Teflon done. The Teflon done they support you. Because St. Kitts are show yourself. You are corrupt. The Constitution gives you that power to start a case. The Constitution gives you that power that you can end a case. Eh? When Andrew Holness is supposed to be charged, you look left. You look left. And so then that's why the corruption is continuing in Jamaica. Because you, Paula Llewellyn, make Andrew Holness and Patrick Bailey becomes Jamaica Teflon Dan American John Gotti. They are America's John Gotti. Teflon Dans. They are Teflon Dans. And so then Andrew Holness feel that all of what he had done, the level of corruption, that he can come now on a campaign and speak about achievement. We don't want to hear nothing from you. Plain and simple. And so St. Kitts have a moral compass. Paula Llewellyn, your moral compass is on ground. Syrian Sue, you never see smoke without fire. Andrew says he will militarize Spanish Town Hospital project if necessary. He's trying to face save face, yeah, because of the overrun at CRH. Exactly. But we're going to show you something, Syrian Sue. Wait, we are trying along. The level of corruption that is in Jamaica. Right? Yes. Social companies, members of parliament, enrich themselves. One thing we now investigate. You will read chopper done, a chop up the thing. Yes, the last up from chop it up. And have the audacity, want to win local government election. You shouldn't compete. You should have just resign and go to the abyss of hell. You shouldn't even put up your name as a candidate to compete. All of you should resign and go to the abyss of hell. You are all corrupt. Mr. Williams, I'm coming for you, Mayor, I'm coming for you. Now, People of Jamaica, let us go in and let us begin the journey of our investigation. Tonight, we are going to start with Zara Burton. 18 degrees north. Investigating these non-profit companies. And without any further ado, we are going to get into Zara Burton, 18 degrees north. Honey?
Okay. Again, happy Friday to each and every one. That was the beginning here again.
18 degrees north.
Is it one with less green? Is it the one with less green?
What?
Is it less green?
No, 18 degrees north, Zara Burton.
Okay.
All right. People, we're coming up.
It comes up with just the title. That's why I needed the title.
All right. Can they read it?
One sec.
Want to make sure that you all read it. All right, Delroy Williams. You come here. Senator and Mayor of Kingston, Delroy Williams. When the Jamaica Labour Party won the majority of seats in November 2016 local government elections, observers from even within the opposing People's National Party, PNP camp, say Senator Delroy Williams was a logical choice to be elected the mayor of Kingston by his peers. Yeah, you never know why, you never know his intention. After all, he had served as a councillor for the Serve Right Gardens Division in Prime Minister Andrew Holness' constituency of West Central St. Andrew since 2003, and reportedly had put in significant amount of work to ensure a GLP victory. But being a loyalist of the Prime Minister also didn't hurt his chances, said one observer. Just over a month before he was sworn in as mayor in December 2016, Mr. Williams had been appointed a director of West Central St. Andrew Trust. People, Andrew Holness has a lot of these that some of them set up by Patrick Bailey. Let me talk it. Some of these that Andrew Holness being director of being set up by Patrick Bailey. Just over a month before he was sworn in as mayor in December 2016, Mr. Williams had been appointed a director of West Central St. Andrew Trust, a non-profit started by Holness and others in year 2000. Here he is, people. Here he is. Earlier that year, in March 2016, less than a month after the general election that ushered in Mr. Holness becoming Prime Minister for the second time, Mr. Williams was also appointed a senator, and a government senator are usually appointed by the Governor General and the advice of the Prime Minister, personally selected by Andrew Holness. As to whether his tenure and West Central St. Andrew Trust influenced his being elected mayor, Mr. Williams didn't respond to that question. No, Zara. No, Zara Burton, he's not going to answer you. He's not going to answer you, Zara. 18 degrees north. Mr. Holness didn't respond either to a similar question or one about whether he influenced the decision of councillors to elect Mr. Williams as mayor. Paul Burke, former PNP General Secretary from May 2014 to December 2016, who in that capacity had the responsibility to ensure compliance with his party's approved selection process of local government candidates. Mr. Williams was the obvious choice, but said of course, when asked if he felt Mr. Holness would likely have influenced the process. The JLP internally is very hierarchical and their councillors take instructions, he said. Wow. However, JLP councillor since 2003 for the Barbican division in the Northeast St. Andrew constituency, Joe Cotterell says Mr. Williams was elected because he campaigned and worked very hard and we decided to support him. She rejected the idea of the Prime Minister exerting influence. You're not going to admit that. You're not going to admit that. Saying the Prime Minister didn't push him down to us or tell us what to do. Yeah, we're not going to admit that. About West Central St. Andrew Trust. Not much is known about West Central St. Andrew Trust except that it was set up for the welfare, education, and development. You know, I talk what is it set up for? Of the people in the constituency, 18 degrees north has requested to know from the Registrar General Department whether a trust deed for this organization has been registered. But we haven't yet received a response. That because though required to file a financial statement each year, the non-profit file only nil returns each year, showing zero income and zero expenses from its inception in 2000. Based on initial checks made by 18 degrees north in summer of 2022, its last nil return was in 2006, and it has made no financial filings since then. Corruption plus corruption, these trusts just left unmanned. For all and sundry, let me explain to people, right, that they can put in even drugs money, you understand? Money laundering, right? Money just in and out, right? And no checks and balance on these non-profit organizations. The only thing that was up to date at the time of our checks was the organization's annual returns, which lists the address of the registered office and details of the current directors. The 2023 annual return is now listed as outstanding. However, and so is the filing of the newly required beneficial ownership form, which specifies the natural individual who owns or controls the company. Mr. Williams began his tenure as a director of West Central St. Andrew Trust on November 1, 2016, the same day as Mr. Holness. They both ceased being directors on the same day of December 21, 2021. Take it away. Let me remind the people certain things. Hold on, people. Let me read a little bit more. Though the paperwork notifying the company's office of those changes was only filed on July 14, 2022, the current directors are Clarendon Salmon, Glendon Salmon, Garfield Aaron, and Adam Holness, Mr. Holness' son, the Prime Minister's son. Only why the filings were not up to date, Senator Williams didn't respond to a WhatsApp message sent. Neither did he respond when 18 degrees asked why the financials filed from 2001 to 2016 were all nil returns. However, even if nil return is filed for several years, the company office told 18 degrees north nil financial statements are acceptable and we do not check for accuracy. When you hear that, people? When you hear that, people? Corruption plus corruption, take it away. Okay. So people, we are going to get into the art of the corruption. And let me give a background now. And we will talk about Andrew Holness. Okay, all right. Before we step into the real deal, let us refresh ourselves with the song that we play first, because the people them love it, the people them request it. We have to give the people them what they want. Play it on.
Remember your promise with prosperity. You tell we say we can't go sleep. All if we win that door wide open. It's like you want your friend them come to way. Rob with money. money take with life away. Oh, government, oh, you wicked so. I could have what Jamaica did to you. I say, you know that I'm alive. You know that I'm alive. You know that I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no, 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 no. Jamaica vote PNP. We don't want back no JLP. Them not do nothing for the poor. Everybody I said them can't take no more. Oh no, no, let them stay. On election they make we vote them away. Jamaican people, where you are do? Sing this song if you're fed up with truth and say.
All right, take that away.
We don't want
All right.
them no more.
Jamaican people, the next topic that we are going to touch is one of the worst corruption that ever passed through the length and breadth of Jamaica. And what I'm going to say tonight, right, is true to bear as it relates to SSL, Stock and Security Limited. Time and time, I have asked the question, and for persons who are following me a long time, knowing that I always ask, how much money did Andrew Holness put in SSL? And we cannot hear. Under Andrew Holness-led government, we will never hear. And when I said for this local government election and the general election, it is not that Andrew Holness want, right, to help Jamaican people as it relates to policies where people are going to benefit. The truth be told, Jamaican people, right? And I want people to listen to me. Andrew Holness' desperation is as a result of him wanting to hide the level of corruption. People, take it from me. People, hear what I'm saying. Andrew Holness' effort of winning is the main purpose. The main purpose. Nothing that he cares for Jamaican people. Because we obviously see that he doesn't care. Is to hide the level of corruption. From the onset, Andrew Holness and his 48 members decided not to sign the code of conduct. People think out of your head. Why was that so? Why was that so? Because if Andrew Holness had signed the code of conduct, there were reasons now to hold him responsible. But he knew very well of the level of corruption as it relates to allegations. And so then, doing his best to hide his corruption. Now, SSL, and regardless of no other persons want to call it a Ponzi scheme, I am calling it a Ponzi scheme. They know Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark knew very well that SSL is a Ponzi scheme, and what I am going to establish tonight is the lie, right? In terms of protecting SSL wrongdoing. The lies. So what we are going to investigate tonight and show Jamaican people who did not have this information before. Let us ask this question. How did SSL got onto the stock market? Interesting. How did SSL got onto the stock market? Big question. And not only that, SSL lied to all of its clients. SSL lied to all of its clients, saying that they existed from 19, how long? That is a callous lie. Andrew Holness know that that was a lie. Nigel Clark know that was a lie. The members of parliament knew very well that that was a lie. That was a lie that SSL told to reel in the people and talking about they are the second oldest broker company. That was a lie from the pit of hell. Without any further ado, after the lie being discovered, this is what the Jamaica Stock Exchange has done. Let me show you what the Jamaica Stock Exchange has done. Without any further ado, put up the screen.
Okay. Hold on, sorry.
All right, here you have the paper. Want to show you this? Published Friday, February 24, 2023. Jamaica Stock Exchange terminates dealer agreement with SSL. Embezzle investment firm, Stocks and Security Limited, SSL, can no longer trade in securities listed on the Jamaica Stock Exchange, JSE. The exchange is advising that effective immediately, it has terminated its member dealers agreement with SSL. Take that away. Nigel Clark. Nigel Clark. Now let us go, right, to show you the foundation of SSL. Right? What SSL sold on their website is that they are the second oldest broker in Jamaica, existed from 1900 long. Vicious lie to the people. So then, let us show the history where SSL came from. And Andrew Holness knew of the history. Nigel Clark knew of the history. Nigel Clark, they knew of the history. Now, put it up so that the people can read it. Proscuring assures of.
Okay.
And expand it.
Okay.
Here it is, people. Cross Kerry assures Court of Corporation and Chen Young Properties. The Supreme Court has lifted the injunction against you, Cross Kerry. in his capacity as trustee of Phoenix Note Holders Trust, the stockbroker has announced in a public statement, Justice Marjorie Court-Smith had initially placed an injunction on Crosby to May 10th and had given him 14 days to declare the locations of all the assets held by him on behalf of Phoenix, whether in his own name or nominees. Crosby says he has given his undertaking to the court not to dispose of any assets held by the trust without notice or consent. The assets were frozen in mid-April on the application of Jamaica Solicitor General Michael Hilton QC, who had traced ownership of the properties held by Phoenix to Paul Cheng Young. People, you hear that? Former head of the collapsed Eagle Group of companies. The Miami court has since lifted the freeze on Cheng Young, which means he's free to transact business with them in that jurisdiction. Crosby said of his role in the trust that he acted purely in a representative capacity as trustee for a small group of investors who put up the funds to purchase houses. As trustee, he ensured that their investments were protected, the statement said. The courts in Jamaica and Florida had barred Cheng Young and Crosby for disposing of the assets on the application of Eagle Merchant Bank and Crown Eagle Life, two of Cheng Young's former companies commandeered by the Jamaican government at the advent of the financial sector meltdown. Crosby has again asserted that the freezing order was not related to his securities, brokerage stocks, and security limited. Formerly, people hear it, Stocks and Security Limited, formerly Paul Cheng Young and Associates, of which he is a chairman. Andrew Holness, Nigel Clark, you knew of this. Hilton presented evidence to the Kingston and Miami court showing that Cheng Young, despite a court order on May 4, 2006, to declare his assets and not to deal with or dispose of any properties without approval, he totally go against the court order, had transferred 19 properties to Crosby on May 12, just day after the judgment against him to pay over 900 million plus interest. The court found Paul Cheng Young guilty. Let me repeat that. The court found Paul Cheng Young guilty. 3 other properties were transferred to who? Crosby on May 24th and June 15th of that same year. The former Eagle boss also had 170 Florida properties in company of which he was president, director, and treasury. Contempt of court hearing against Cheng Young are set for July 5th, at which time the Solicitor General is expected to argue for his imprisonment. Take that away. Jamaican people, let us ask this question. The Jamaican police today, as we speak, knowing that history is on the internet, seeing that there's a pattern of behavior relating to you, Crosby, reference way back with Paul Cheng Young and Associates, and that he had transferred now the Paul Cheng Young and Associates, right, company into SSL. To do what? To repeat the same thing that Paul Cheng Young had repeated years ago. Having this history, why Nigel Clark and Andrew Holness associated themselves with this? People are going to see why. Now, let me ask Fitz Bailey. If you, Fitz Bailey, have you questioned Crosby, knowing that Crosby have a history, a clear history with Paul Cheng Young? who had looted millions from clients. Millions from clients. And we take that money to buy properties in Miami. And we Crash Kerry himself, as what we read, had hidden those properties for Park Young. Let me ask you again, Mr. Fitzbailey, have you questioned Crash Kerry? Crash Kerry is a Teflon Don. Crash Kerry, Holness, Patrick Bailey, they are Teflon Dons. They are Teflon Dons. Now, people, how did SSL got onto the stock market? So then, a looker, what you call a camouflage background can create it for SSL. Now, look here, no ordinary people cannot do this. Jamaican people, listen to me. No ordinary people cannot do this. This is government conspiracy to have SSL hop onto the stock market, and they did not have the requirement to be on the stock market. Did not have the requirement. Let me show Jamaican people how SSL got on the stock market. Yeah, Crash Kerry, you know you listen to me. Me talk about the business. Andrew, me know you listen to you. Nigel Clark, me know you listen to. Yeah, we are talk about the business. Yeah, we have election around this, so we want the people them dashing away to show how corrupt you are. You understand? Indeed, you people are corrupt to the core. So we are exposed everything. Local government election around the south, we are exposed everything. Now, people, this is how SSL got onto the stock market. Without any further ado, let us play this. Let us show the people the evidence open and the world can see, even America can see the corruption. Even outside forces, we are going to make them see the corruption. Okay. Make sure that people can read it. I want the world to see it. Can I take up with this? Yeah. All right. SSL to acquire C2W music in reverse takeover. So people, let me explain this to you. It was C2W who officially listed on the Jamaica stock market. And you are going to see how SSL got onto the stock market. And this now was published Wednesday, July 27, 2018. So when Crash Kerry is telling people that SSL is the second oldest brokerage company in Jamaica, right, from in the 1970s, that was a callous lie. Andrew Holness knew of this lie. Nigel Clark knew of this lie. See the evidence here? Published Wednesday, June 27, 2018. SSL to acquire C2W music in reverse takeover. Watch this, people. Security dealer Tax and Security Limited will execute a reverse takeover of Lost Making Music published C2W Music through SSL Venture Capital Jamaica Limited, a Nissan subsidiary used as a vehicle, people, for investment. SSL Venture is essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell, people, you hear that, from which to operate. The music publisher will be renamed SSL Venture Capital Limited once the transaction is finalized. But the change is subject to shareholder approval. The renamed firm will trade on the stock exchange as SSL Venture. Evidence number 1. Another extraordinary meeting for that vote is scheduled tentatively for July. A reverse takeover involves a private company acquiring the controlling shares in a publicly traded one in a move at taking over the public company and recapitalizing it. But it also allows the private company to fast-track its listing. The rescue program for C2W, which has been approved by regulators, was itself outlined and approved at the board level of the companies prior to the extraordinary meeting on Wednesday. The top two shareholders and principals of the company, Ivan Berry and Derek Wilkie, did not participate in the meeting. They know why they take with themselves, because they see the plain corruption. We are basically buying C2W Music and then injecting capital and changing the business operation, said SSL Venture CEO Drew Gray at the meeting held at the Jamaica Stock Exchange in Kingston. SSL Venture Capital is already capitalized with $850,000, but will go back to the market to raise additional funds in order to finance the future deal. The back of the market, we shall them go. It's a thief. It's to thief the client money. It's to steal the client money. Meanwhile, last reported negatively equity of $236,000. Gray indicated that SSL Venture should post earnings per share of 5 cents in its first year. Comparatively, C2W Music had negative earnings per share, having posted a full year net loss of $323,000. The current board and management team has already decided to step down as a part of the rescue mission. Also, we will amend the company articles of association to allow it to operate as a venture capital firm and not solely as a music rights recording, said Gray. Stocks and Security Limited already holds a quarter of the shares in C2W Music, or some 105 million of 400 million units. The rescue plan includes acquiring 80% of the total outstanding C2W shares while leaving the remaining 20% in the hands of the general public. The additional shares will be acquired from CEO Ivan Berry, who holds 180 million units, and Chairman Derek Wilkie, who owns 80 million shares. It is likely that SSL will acquire a portion of those holdings, since acquiring the full lot from Berry and Wilkie would push SSL holdings to 91%. Gray said SSL would pay 1 cent per share to acquire the holdings of Berry and Wilkie. The stock currently trades 59 cents, but the SSL team convinced C2W directors that the fair value was not 1 cent, based on either a discounted cash flow or book value method of valuation, said Gray. That price effectively cuts C2W market value to $4 million. The music publisher listed a startup in May 2012 at $1.29 per share after a successful IPO arranged by Stocks and Securities. The company, whose business model was largely untested in Jamaica, has struggled since its debut to earn revenue. 5 years later, C2W audited financials for year ending December 2017 showed that the company capital had eroded, negatively equity $236,000 following the write-down of songwriters' advances nil versus $270,000 a year earlier. The write-down eliminated the last substantial asset C2W books, while the deficit have now accumulated to $1.52 million. This will allow the shareholders to recoup some losses if you were holding shares at the initial public offer price, Gray said of the rescue plan. The transaction to acquire a controlling stake in a listed company under normal circumstances would have required a mandatory takeover. People, I want you to listen to this paragraph and the paragraph beyond this. This is the height of corruption. The transaction to acquire a controlling stake in a listed company under normal circumstances would have required a mandatory takeover offer for the remaining shares in the hands of the public. SSL, however, people listen, SSL, however, received a waiver and the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. You hear that, people? You hear that? SSL, however, receive a waiver on the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock and Financial Service Commission. This is telling you that government members, you understand, knew very well about SSL, but yet still give them a waiver to be on the Jamaica stock market. Here it is, people. Here's the corruption. SSL, however, received a waiver on the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission based on factors that included the underperformance of the company and its accumulated deficit. Hear this now, people. It is the first ever rescue plan of a listed company. Everything else that might have been similar was a takeover. But this is the first time the JSE, people listen now, listen to this. This is the first time the JSE and the FSC, Financial Service Commission, look for the two other people, the Jamaica Stock Exchange and the Financial Service Commission have approved a rescue plan. Alana Jones, Chief Operating Officer at SSL Venture, said after Wednesday's meeting, SSL Venture Capital Jamaica, which is wholly owned by stocks and securities, makes investment in startup companies with a strong growth potential. Take that away. So people, when we said that you see the JSE and the FSC who knew about SSL, they know the corruption of SSL. They know the corruption of SSL. But give them a waiver to be on the stock market. Now, people, I know some of you may not following me, but the next thing that I'm going to show you, right, we'll go through all of the difficulties for those who not following. We are going to get on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Joseph McCullough, yes, the JLP have fallen foul to greed, vice, and abuse of the public purse, but the system itself leads to abuse and lack of accountability. You're so right, Joseph. Thank you for that input. So right. Now, people, let us show you the requirement. Serene Sue, oh, what a tangle web we weave. Oh, yes, sir. We are getting there. Let's show you, people, right? What are the requirements to get onto the Jamaica Stock Exchange, which failed every one of them? SSL did not meet the requirement. Did not. Without any further ado, let us show you the Jamaica Stock Exchange listings requirement and show you, tell us and show the world that SSL did not meet the requirement, but yet Jamaica Stock Exchange and the Financial Service Commission had given them a waiver to be on there. All in first and nothing but pure corruption from the top. Exactly, Arlene, you're following me. Corruption from the top. Nigel Clark, you know about this. And if Nigel Clark know about this, Andrew Holness knows about this. If Nigel Clark know about this, Andrew Holness know about this, and Andrew Holness have an account in SSL. For me, I don't believe that Andrew Holness have an account in SSL. I believe that Andrew Holness is a share, has shares in SSL. And that's what I believe. That's my subjective opinion. Andrew Holness has shares in SSL. Now, let us look on the requirement. Right? We're going to show you how corrupt you are, Andrew Holness, and you're out there on campaign talking about your crap, about achievement. What achievement? All of this that I'm talking about is your achievement. Now, let us look into the listing.
Oh, okay, which one? Okay.
We are going to show the requirement to the people. and show you where SSL feel jealously. Now, people, now let us look at this. We're going to look on requirements and ongoing requirement. Two things we're going to look on tonight. Requirement there, and we're going to look on ongoing requirement. Now, any company or approved entity that is incorporated or registered and operating in Jamaica, Caribbean Community and Common Market, CARICOM, or any other recognized jurisdiction, are listed on a recognized stock exchange may apply to list securities on the exchange. The requirements for listing on the main market are bulletin point, number one, no limit on the total capital that can be raised. No maximum limit on total issued share and loan capital minimum of Jamaican dollars 200,000 is required. Total issued nominal value of ordinary share stock should be Jamaica $250,000 or more to list such security. Minimum public free float of 20% to at least 100 shareholders. If the desire is the list irredeemable preference shares and /or preference shares convertible into ordinary shares or stock, the total issued nominal value should be 500,000 Jamaican dollars. For redeemable preference shares or debenture stock, the total issued nominal value should be 100,000. For all classes of security, the articles of association or incorporation or other corresponding document must conform to the exchange requirement. Now, people, look at the ongoing requirement that Nigel Clark and Andrew Holness know that SSL did not meet any at all as it relates to the ongoing requirement. Number one, submit quarter financial statement at intervals not exceeding 3 months and within 45 days of end of period to which the statement relates. SSL broke this agreement time and time from 2016, comes straight up to 2021. This was a breach of SSL that Andrew Holness knew, Nigel Clark knew about. Number two, bullet point number two, submit audited financial statements within 90 days of the company's financial year end are in keeping with fourth quarter option. This, again, SSL had broken and in breach from 2016. Nigel Clark know about it. Andrew Holness know about it. Submit annual report within 120 days of the company's financial year end. Again, SSL had broken this. They are broken it because simply they are a Ponzi scheme. Provide notification of any corporate actions, profit issues, expansion programs, and any other material changes, including any other information necessary to enable share or stockholders to appraise the position of the company and to avoid the establishment of a false market in the company security. SSL has been establishing and showing, you understand, that false market representation as it relates to misappropriation of client funds. Take it away. Take it away. So then, people of Jamaica, SSL, as it relates to the ongoing requirement, had broken all those requirements from 2016, come straight up. Why did Nigel Clark and the FSC allowed them to continue, people? Andrew Holness has an account as according to him in SSL. I believe that, right, he has shares in SSL. Syrian Sue. US and UK say only the citizens can stop the corruption in Jamaica. You best believe. And that's why we have to vote. That's why I'm bringing the evidence, the clear evidence, so that everyone see that local government round the center, local government election round the center. We're not going to make them continue to trick on them and go in the treasury and damage we Jamaican people and set us back 200 years. Is that what you want Andrew Holness automatically to do to set us back 200 years? Me no in it. Me no in it. So that's why I do my hard work to show them evidence. So I want him come out. You understand? I want him step out and tell me which one of this what I talk about is a lie. Step out, Andrew. Step out and come tell me, say, this is a lie what I show. Now, let us move to the Teflon dam. Patrick Bailey. Get in there. Showing Jamaican people the art of the corruption. Joseph, the PNP must earn the public trust by demonstrating how they will empower the state institutions formed to enforce integrity in government and good governance, or the foolishness will simply continue. Joseph, well put together, well measured words, and I 110% in agreement with you. 110% in agreement with you. Right? Now, let me get into the Teflon dam. And one of the reasons why, now, I wish, let me say something here. And, you know, let me hold it back. Because I don't want people to misconstrue me. You understand? So I want to go through a little bit first before I explain this. Right? So let me just hold back what I'm going to say and trot on. Now, let us give you a background history of the Teflon dam. To make Jamaica understand the reason why Patrick Bailey, Jamaica must not look for any time soon that Patrick Bailey is going to be charged. Them can't charge him. Me, I tell them that. Them can't touch him, Janet Jones. Money and corruption has crossed our boundaries. It will take integrity and moral compass not to be involved. That's so true, John. And so then, let us pull back the curtain, right, on the Teflon dam Patrick Bailey. And I want to big up where I got this clip from. Teach them, big up yourself. So if you are listening to me, you know it go. And people, run over teach them, because teach them to do some good work, solid work. Right? So you have gotten this information, this clip from Teach Them. And we are going to show it, right, as it relates to, right, collaborating what we are saying, and for us to follow in a chronological sequence. Right? So without any further ado, let us show Patrick Bailey background so that people understand where we are coming from.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rocky, for that super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rocky. Big up yourself. History.
Okay. And the chat has sort of run away and left me, so I've been doing umbrella welcome to everyone who recently joined in. So thank you again, each and everyone. Really appreciate the support. This one?
Yeah.
It's two of them, so which one do you want? Let me just
We're the most full. Yeah, we can.
Oh, the history.
No, the history. Yeah,
the history. Okay.
Okay, here it is. Thank you.
When news emerged in late April that attorney at law Patrick Bailey had been suspended from practice by the General Legal Counsel. After being found guilty of professional misconduct, it came as no surprise to many. As to say that Mr. Bailey has had a checkered past would be greatly understating it.
Teach them! Always make sure the message reach them!
In this latest checkmark against the attorney, the GLC made the disclosure that the order, which took effect on the 13th of April, was made by a panel of its disciplinary committee after hearing evidence of a complaint brought against Bailey by one Melissa Golding. The GLC said Bailey was ordered to make restitution to Golding in the sum of 190,000 Jamaican dollars and cost of $20,000 to her, as well as $20,000 to the GLC. The council also said that Bailey is not entitled to practice until restitution is made. This, however, isn't the attorney's first involvement in questionable situations, as he was arrested on Monday the 30th of March 2015 and charged with fraud. Information surrounding that case is that on September 15, 2007, a report was made to the police that Mr. Bailey was asked to act on behalf of a client in a property transaction. The property, valued at 25 million Jamaican dollars, was however allegedly transferred to another person without the owner's knowledge and consent. As a result, the police commenced the investigation and Bailey was subsequently arrested and charged. Bailey went on a trial for fraud in 2017 after he was accused of defrauding St. Catherine businessman and land developer Stafford Dixon in a land deal. Prosecutors alleged that between 1995 and 1997, Mr. Bailey sold a 22-acre property in St. Catherine on behalf of Mr. Dixon. The land was developed into a housing scheme, but according to Mr. Dixon, he did not benefit from the sale. Mr. Dixon testified that he did not authorize the transfer of the property and that this was done by the attorney without his consent. In 2007, Mr. Dixon had filed a lawsuit against Bailey, seeking to recover $90 million he said was owed to him. Mr. Dixon claimed he should have received $105 million from the sale of the property, but only received $16 million from Mr. Bailey. He claimed the attorney reneged on a consent agreement signed in December of 2007 to pay over the balance of the money. Mr. Bailey had denied the allegations. In June of 2018, Bailey was freed of fraud-related charges in the case and was acquitted of conspiracy to defraud in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court after the presiding judge ruled that there was no case for him to answer and upheld a no-case submission by his legal team. In making her ruling, the judge said there was no evidence of any conspiracy by Bailey and that the evidence of the complainant has been shattered beyond repair. Bailey, who was arrested and charged after the elderly Dixon complained to police investigators that he hired the well-known attorney to handle a land transaction and a joint venture housing development. However, according to the allegations, the project failed and Bailey forged a transfer certificate that caused Dixon to lose his 22-acre property and having to pay his prospective business partners over $28 million. After being acquitted, Mr. Bailey then filed a lawsuit seeking millions in damages against 4 defendants, including the government. The defendants were real estate agent Stafford Dixon, who was a complainant in the case against him, head of the fraud squad Superintendent Anthony McLaughlin, Clerk of Court Shanna Ormsby, and the Attorney General. Bailey explained that the Clerk of Court was sued for misfeasance because of the way the case was handled and suggested that the clerk did not seek guidance from the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions. Bailey was seeking damages against all the defendants for malicious prosecution, as well as special damages of $2.5 million. He was seeking damages against Superintendent McLaughlin and the Attorney General for false imprisonment. Bailey also sought aggravated damages. It was Bailey's contention that from the time he was arrested and charged to the time of his acquittal, he suffered anxiety, mental and emotional distress, sleep disturbance, loss of appetite, social withdrawal, demotivation, and demoralization. Bailey, who had been an attorney since 1977, said the incident had adversely affected his law practice. No, I am not certain how the lawsuit ended, as my research found nothing in relation to a ruling in that case. However, The most bizarre incident in relation to Bailey occurred on the 30th of September 2016 when the body of 51-year-old Jermaine Jr., also called Gully, was found with bullet and multiple stab wounds at Mr. Bailey's Barbican Road residence. Bailey reported to the police that Jr. was living at his residence for some time and he found him dead in his living room. The cops recovered a spent shell and a knife at the scene. Mr. Jr. was found with more than a dozen stab wounds and a gunshot to the head in Bailey's living room. Police reports had stated that Mr. Bailey stumbled upon Jr.'s body about 4:30 a.m. that morning. The knife reportedly used to stab him was found beside the body. The police also said that there were no signs of forced entry to the premises. Incredibly, Bailey was almost immediately ruled out as a suspect and placed on bed rest by his doctor and client, Jephthah Ford. Bailey had reportedly exhibited signs of being unwell after the murder, and Ford instructed that he should be confined to bed and told the police that he was not fit to give a statement at the time. The statement came approximately 2 weeks after the body was discovered. Our orders after consultation, he is not able to give a statement or to meet anybody at this time because of the delicacy of his condition, Dr. Ford said at the time. Ford further stated that Bailey was exhibiting signs of stress and that his condition was being monitored. He said that if Bailey's condition worsened, he would be hospitalized. Ford further stated that Bailey suffered a stroke in November of 2007 and that he suffers from slurred speech and a little bit of incoordination. The doctor said that by ordering Bailey to stay in bed, he was actually trying to prevent him suffering another stroke. We were hoping that everybody will understand and cooperate, he said. We fear that if not properly managed, we could end up with a situation that we certainly don't need, Ford said. Now, in February of 2019, 2 men were held in connection with Junior's murder, but were later released. An email correspondence from the police said that Junior's killing had been linked to the Umbrella Gang, which operates mainly in Newlands, Portmore. In the matter of Jermaine Jr., investigations to date have discovered several leads, which when explored have proven futile. Statements have been recorded from Mr. Patrick Bailey, at whose home the incident took place, as well as a relative of Mr. Jr. It is theorized that members of the Umbrella Gang, which operates in the Portmore area, may have committed the murder. 2 persons linked to that gang were taken into custody and subsequently released because there was no physical evidence or eyewitness linking them to the scene. Their fingerprints were taken but did not match those from the scene, the JCF email said. The JCF email further stated that Mr. Patrick Bailey was interviewed a second time in May of 2018 based on information gleaned by investigators. The outcome of that session had not significantly impacted the investigation, the email read. The deceased was said to be a caretaker of the premises, something his family has since denied. Now, a relative of the deceased man told the Jamaica Observer in 2017 that Bailey and Junior became close after the attorney represented Junior in a court matter more than 20 years ago. The relative explained that Junior was shot multiple times by the police in Old Pasture, St. Andrew, after they received a report that a robbery had occurred in the area. The police believed they had matched the description given in the report. The relative said a lawsuit was filed, which Junior won. The relative said that the two developed a friendship and noted that Junior, who had become a United States citizen through marriage some years later, would occasionally visit Jamaica, then return to the US. He was visiting when he was murdered. Meanwhile, in February of 2021, the police said they had not closed their probe into Junior's murder. In an update on the case on Monday, the 1st of February, at a police press conference, Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of crime, Fitz Bailey, said the probe into the killing is ongoing. Well, the matter of Junior's murder case is ongoing. It is not yet closed, but the truth is we go by the evidence, and I don't think we have adequate amount of evidence to advance a criminal prosecution at this time, he disclosed. Of note, Patrick Bailey along with Hugh Small and Frank Phipps were members of the Jamaica Labour Party legal team during the Manat Phelps and Phillips Commission of Inquiry. Documents from the National Land Agency also shows that Bailey was the attorney who witnessed the notation at the time. The property on which Prime Minister Andrew Holness' house is built was being transferred from a previous owner to a St. Lucia-based company named Admat Incorporated. The NLA documents show that the notation was made in 2011 when Holness was a member of the Jamaican government.
Teach them. Hey, yo, hello. Send the message and make it reach them.
Yeah.
Just teach them. Right.
So where we are going next is the last part of this video as it relates to the Admat company. Patrick Bailey, right, had crafted for Andrew Holness. It is not Andrew Holness alone that, Patrick Bailey, right, had set up company for. No, other members of parliament. And we are going to talk about one particular contract that has been overrun. And I want to be very careful here. I am going to show the contract that is being overrun and speak on something. We know that Patrick Bailey had set up quite a few shell companies as it relates to the Prime Minister. Admat in St. Lucia and other companies, right, as it relates to allegation that Patrick Bailey crafted. Now, people, this is where we are going. Let us go to the Greener NHT and show you something significant that is wrong with this project that I'm going to show. Editorial NHT must explain. Must explain. The larger question for the National Housing Trust is not about the non-disclosure agreement, NDA, and its settlement with Dexim Limited. People, note that company, Dexim Limited, from which it is attempting to recoup Jamaica $650 million. Neither is it of the NHT's crumble to undo the NDA. What the trust must urgently answer is what, in the first place, possessed it to enter the Dexim deal. Who created this company? Who crafted this company? That is the question that we want to ask people. And whether the contract was sanctioned by its board. It has already said that the office of the Prime Minister, hey, people, let me read back that over. It has already said the office of the Prime Minister and Prime Minister Andrew Holness himself were not aware of the arrangement. This has sounded like a lie, big old dirty lie. For a while, there may be good and compelling reasons for the deal. They are not, at least from the perspective of business orthodoxy, immediately apparent to ordinary folk, hence the need for the explanation. The NHT is an important, successful, and in some respect, unique institution in Jamaica. Its primary function is to expand shelter for citizens. It does this mainly through the provision of below market rate mortgages to its beneficiaries. This is what Michael Manley set it up for. Michael Manley set it up for that particular reason as it relates to below market rate mortgages to its beneficiaries, which then may mix with borrowings from private institutions to buy homes. The NHT sometimes agrees to the pre-construction purchase of homes from developers, which allows it an inventory of properties for its borrowers, thus easing their need to tussle in the more competitive open market. So the NHT created for the poor people, and particularly those who, right, are putting in their offerings. Now the NHT get most of its cash from a 5% payroll tax, 3% paid by employers, and 2% by employees who get back 1 year payment every 7 years, with a nominal interest in the financial year ending March 2020. The NHT spent $46.5 billion on its housing programs, or Jamaica $5 billion more that it collected from contributors that year, right? So NHT been collecting $5 billion per year from contributors, and many of them are not getting any NHT homes. What a sadness. The same year, the institution, which was established in 1976, gave $9.2 billion worth of mortgages, lifting its loan receivables to $256.7 billion. It recorded net profit of $20.5 billion and income of over $35 billion. In its 46th year of operation up to 2022, the trust issued over 221,000 individual mortgages, benefit nearly 233,000 people. Its assets at the time of the review was $328.3 billion. By any measure, the NHT is a large and sophisticated organization, and that is the context in which its 2019 arrangement with Dexim people. Who is Dexim? Is Andrew Holness' friend? Dexim, which at the time was about to embark on the construction of 374 houses in the parish of St. Anne and Jamaica North Shore, is being examined. The NHT agreed in the contract to buy 200 or 53% of the houses, or 12.5 million each. People, let me show you something before I even go further. The Dexim company, it is not like they have ever done this before or have any history of such large projects, but come from out of the blues, created shell company to do the Jamaican people a disaster like this, that suggests that Dexim was assured $2.5 billion in revenue from the NHT. Wickedness in high places. Wickedness in high places. No wonder why the NHT is in the Prime Minister's office. The houses were to be delivered in batches. Contracts of this nature, backed by the organization of the institution, pedigree and financial strength of the NHT, are usually the types that banks tend to line up to lend against. They signal the viability of projects. For reasons that have not been so far explained, NHT appeared to have sweetened the deal by agreeing to upfront payments to Dexim. Andrew Holness' friend. In November 2019, the trust paid the company $500 million. 2 months later, Dexim was handed another $150 million taxpayers' money to make the total advance $650 million. That has been taken from our treasury people. $650 million, or 26% of the value of the deal. In November 2019, government 9-month treasury bills were being offered at around 1.58%, which would mean that on its first $500 million, the NHT might have grossed over $8.6 million if it had chosen to invest its money in that matter. The rates were a bit higher on the private market. Now, just take this away. No, what? Just hold on. Let me just read two more. Although T-bills rates slipped in the following months until they started to climb again in the second half of 2021, they are now over 8%. The NHT, if it had invested on similar terms, could have collected just shy of another 2.6 million and the additional 150 million. At current rates and the total 650 million, it would, without the compounding, be collecting over 56 million and an year interest. It could not make that investment because it did not have the money. So it could not earn, right? It's the interest. That is the opportunity cost money. And the impact is over more than 4 years. Take that away. The heights of the corruption. The heights of the corruption, the nepotism and cronyism. It is not like that Dexim is a well-established entity that have ever done anything like this before. And Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark agree to take 650 million out of NHT money and give him. And so then when we talk about these shell companies pop up and where government contracts have been given to them to line the pockets of these people and in turn line the pockets of politicians. Jenny said, how long will the wicked reign? February 26th and the following year after. You get rid of the wicked then. Right? Dexim, who had no experience, out of the blues, Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark take our tax money. And the poor people who been paying billions of dollars into NHT. Can I get a home? Can I get a home? And Andrew Holness says, every ghetto youth is a star. Every ghetto youth is a star. Or you mean Dexim is your star? Dexim is your star, not every ghetto youth. And don't use big youth as a political gimmicks. Don't use big youth as a political gimmicks. Don't mix up the money in your bangarang. Don't mix up the money in your bangarang. Right? It better you get Dexim to give you a dub plate. Get Dexim, Andrew Holness, to give you a dub plate. Dexim benefit, big you now benefit from you. Get Dexim to give you a dub plate. And this is how you protect Jamaican taxpayers. This is how you protect Jamaican taxpayers. Take up $650 million of money and give it to him. Eh? And where are the houses? Where are the houses? Eh? And you are expecting us to vote for you? Eh? Yeah. When you set up your shell companies, if you know the effect of what your shell companies are doing. Right? Are you a shareholder in Dexim? Let me ask you that question, since people might prefer to ask you. Right? But we are going to move on. Right? You can do us a favor by telling us if you're a shareholder in Dexim. Let us move on in the further corruption as it relates to Admat, that Patrick Bailey, right, sets up. Now, without any further ado, Look at this corruption, people. Carl Gale, they can fool some people sometime, but they can't fool all the people all the time. Thumbs up, Carl. Let us press the gas, my people. Holness, 2 sons, owners of St. Lucia-based company. My. From rocks to riches. Can't afford to pay his school loan. And now this man is a multi-billionaire. And you want to say you're a multi-billionaire. When you're showing information about your 196 million in assets. Come on, Andrew. That is lunch money for you now. That is lunch money. Now, let us read on, people. More information has emerged about the ownership structure of the St. Lucia-based company believed to have purchased the Beverly Hills and St. Andrew property, where Jamaica Labour Party leader Andrew Holness is building a new house. Document obtained by the Gleaner showed that in 2011, the title for the property was transferred from a St. Andrew businesswoman to Admat Incorporated, that created by Patrick Bailey, a company registered in St. Lucia. Attorney at law Patrick Bailey, who acknowledged signing, revealed today that the company is named after Holness' 2 sons, Adam and Matthew. Bailey says the JLP leader holds a 50% stake in the company, with the other 2 shareholders, Adam and Matthew Holness, each holding a 25% stake in the entity. Well, do you want to stay? Do you want to state for us all the other companies that you hold shares in? He says Holness' wife, Juliet, stands to inherit her husband's stake in the company through his will. Wow. According to Bailey, Admat was set up as a trust company for Holness' children. Yeah, the one you set it up. He says the purchase of the Beverly Hills property was done to ensure that it passes to them in the future. You know how to do that, Patrick. You know how to do that, Patrick Bailey. The JP leader has come under pressure from the People's National Party, PNP, and the corruption watchdog group, National Integrity Action, to release details about the purchase of the property and the construction now taking place there. The documents obtained by the Gleaner indicate that the transfer title was signed by Holness in 2011, while he was the education minister in the Bruce Golden-led government. People know hear that. And remember, between the period 2006, 2009, it was under investigation by the Integrity Commission as it relates to the influencing of illegal contracts, awarding to Gavin. You understand? We are Gavin and him, Mr. Holness, and Mr. Holness' wife are directors in the company, also set up by Patrick Bailey. The title of the notation while on a visit to Jamaica, but Bailey says this is standard legal practice under Jamaican law because you know how to manipulate the laws. When an overseas company is involved in the transfer of the title, what you mean? Tell them, Bailey, expound your skills and your talent. Locally, he explained that Section 152, there you go, of the Registration of the Titles Act requires that land transfer be witnessed by an attorney. Fully eloquent, so you can manipulate the processes. I think what is giving people problem are the words on a visit to Jamaica. Bailey said, acknowledging that he understood the concerns. You're right. However, Bailey asserted that it's the attorney for the previous owner of the property who insisted on the use of the notation, maintaining that it is allowed under the Jamaican law. What the title office does is that they send a requisition and ask where was it witnessed. And they usually have the format witness in Jamaica. Witness while in Jamaica or witness while on a visit to Jamaica. Different variations to show that it was signed in Jamaica, he explained. The title office accepted that and processed the matter, and the title is now in the name of the Admat Incorporate. He said, there you go. The Teflon knows how to manipulate. Take that away. Now, Jamaica. When we see all the kicking up on the rumpus being going on, with all, if you ask the members of parliament, Jamaica Labour Party members of parliament, I can assure you that probably all of them have shell companies. All of them. These shell companies, left unchecked, where no one supervises them. The Integrity Commission doesn't supervise them. No agency, no structure, right, has designed for the supervisory process of these shell companies. And so then drugs done, right, can fund X amount of money for campaign purposes. So when you have a Zara Burton digging these things, these are the reasons why Zara Burton is digging these things, you understand, to say that structure need to establish to supervise these shell companies. We know that Patrick Bailey has a mastery as it relates to setting up these shell companies. And where, for the purpose, for the objective use of that as it relates to might be, you know, where money are from all illegal ends, right? Where some of these companies being awarded with government contracts and contracts overrun, like the NHT. But I want to talk about, people. Listen to me now. And so then we're moving from that contract and see how these companies. Now, when you look on the Cornwall Original Hospital, let us go there. We are getting there. So when we look on the Cornwall Original Hospital and we see billions of dollars overrun, Mystic Sensation has a particular interest with one particular company, M&M, right? Which a portion of this contract was given to M&M. And so then, that company owned by Dan Mullins, people, I want you to listen to me. So because I know that Patrick Bailey is a man, Teflon Dan, who set up these shell companies. So I had done a search on the internet and I want people to search it and see. And I searched connection between Dan Mullins, right? That as the Cornwall Regional Hospital project, and Patrick Bailey to see if there's any connection there. And when I type it in, one of the first things I notice that information missing, deleted from the internet. People follow me, deleted from the internet. I said to myself, wow, why this? However, I search Patrick Bailey and observe that Patrick Bailey had a partner who used to work for Patrick Bailey. The partner who used to work for Patrick Bailey is Gillian Mullins. I said, wow. Gillian Mullins and Dan Mullins. So I did a search, my people. I did a search, my people, to find the relationship between Dan Mullins and Gillian Mullins. That information is missing. Now, since I don't have the facts to support my search, to tie the dots, to say whether or not Gillian Mullins associated with Dan Mullins, there is no evidence on the internet showing that. And so then, if Gillian Mullins related to Dan Mullins, and where Patrick Bailey is there as the Teflon Don, then I would presume, possibly, I'm asking if Andrew Holness has a share, has any shares in M&M. I will leave it there because I have no evidence. So I'm going to leave that there. But is it coincident that we have a Patrick Bailey who used to have Gillian Mullins work for him, and here you have Dan Mullins given the contract for CRH, Cornwall Regional Hospital. So I will leave it that there. As I said, I have no evidence to tie the knot. But if anyone out there who have any awareness that Gillian Mullins related to Dan Mullins, right? Then we have to ask the question, as it relates to Patrick Bailey and Andrew Holness association. We want to know if Andrew Holness has any shares in M&M, because if Andrew Holness has shares in M&M, then Mr. Mullins should not be given that contract. Simple, plain and simple. That would be the acts of nepotism and corruption, if you see where I'm going, people. And so then would have now understood why the reason Cornwall Regional Hospital, right, as it was budgeted for 4.8 million, now gone to 14.8 million, right? That money need to be accounted for. Someone need to talk up. So people, I want you to understand where I'm going with this and why I'm doing these research and asking these questions. M&M been given the contract as it relates to Cornwall Regional Hospital. Dan Mullins, right? You have a Gillian Mullins who used to work with Patrick Bailey. We know that Patrick Bailey, right, craft, you understand, drafted some of these organization like Admat, right? You hear it for yourself. Couple companies that he drafted for Andrew Holness. So we want to know the extension of Andrew Holness' wealth. And could it be that the extension of Andrew Holness' wealth is walking straight through our treasury? Get what I'm saying? Is Andrew Holness' wealth walking through our treasury? And we have the right to ask these questions. We have the right to have these suspicions. We have the right to get answers. All right. So then, let us go into some little gimmickry as it relates to the few little clips that I have here. And I'm going to show you how some people are stupid and making assertions without, you know, having the facts and so forth. And you understand, speak as if this is true. Well, obviously, you're going to make assertions if you don't have the facts. But when you're making those assertions and you start to speak as if those assertions are facts, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. Without any further ado, I want people to listen to this idiot. Now, so I'm going to play a clip how the Silvera case may affect the elections. How Silvera case is going to affect local government elections. Stupid. All right, so people, listen to this stupid line of argument. Oh, go on YouTube quick.
Let me just double check that. I don't remember having that.
Okay, so.
All right, let me get it.
All right, people, we are getting that. Need some more water. I should try.
This
Yes,
one?
yeah.
Okay. One sec, guys. All right, guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and share. Sorry about that.
Covered. I am here tonight to do the usual live, and we're going to talk tonight about how the Silvera PNP murder case may impact future elections, especially the one that is in the near future. So I'm going to ask you to please like the live and to share it with your friends. Let everybody know that we are on. While you're doing that, I'm going to go through the comments and say hi to you guys, especially.
Hold on, guys. Let me just speed this up a bit here.
Share it, please, and thanks. And then this whole thing happening within the confines.
I'm skipping all the salutations.
Somebody will just jump out of the blocks whenever the announcement date is made. So tell me, guys, what do you think about all this murder cover-up Silvera PNP case? How do you guys think it will affect the election? Because make no mistake, I don't care who wants to be in denial. I posted an upload about an hour, about 30 minutes ago, comparing the Silvera murder case with the Alex Murdaugh murder case in South Carolina. I think those two are probably the most high-profile cases, and they have some similarities because the two men are of affluent families in their respective jurisdictions. And, you know, in Jamaica, for example, we don't really see these type of crimes. To be honest with you guys, men killing their wives or their girlfriends.
Yeah,
Yes,
take it away.
Okay.
All right, people. We are just going to stop that there because, I mean, we can't really encourage, right, that level of stupidness. Number one, Silvera is not a part of the 14 members of parliament as it relates to the PNP. Silvera has no portfolio, no shadow portfolio. Silvera is not an active member of the People's National Party. So then to ask a question, the Silvera PNP case, I don't really realize that Jamaica Labour Party is really desperate, that you want to see something happen, right? To point on PNP. At one point, they said that it is Dr. Dayton Campbell who signed that certificate. Dr. Dayton Campbell wasn't even 100 miles in that area. Just look at that. At one point, they thought that Mark Golin call and give instruction. Pure lies. Pure lies. But I am going to show you tonight what is the truth of a case that involved a GLP member of parliament. And I'm going to, so I'm not even going to touch the Patrick Bailey case. And where the conspiracy of murder, right, was in plain plot, and the DPP had done nothing about it. So if you did not hear about this case, I want you to know that this case is out there. And let me update your awareness so that you need to understand that. So now, without any further ado, let me show you the hypocrisy also of Paula Llewellyn with this case. And that's why I show the St. Lucia, the St. Kitts, DPP acting differently from Paula Llewellyn. And the St. Kitts DPP did not wait and statute of limitation. Because this case that I'm going to talk about, the DPP turned her back on it. And this include 2 JLP members who we all know. But I am not going to call any name because the document never named the person, but people will be aware of who I'm talking. So without any further ado, let us bring up the document so that we can edify you who going around with the propaganda with the silver. Look at this. Okay, you never know about this. Did you know about this? When you're talking about the silver and trying to tie the silver with PNP, Silvera, trying to tie Silvera with PNP. Don't try Silvera with PNP. He's a real nastiness over GLP. Look at this. Les Green fires back at DPP over charges for prominent politician. And we know who is this. And we're not going to call his name because we are better than you. Former Assistant Police Commissioner Les Green has responded to the Director of Public Prosecution, Paula Llewellyn, explaining why he did not bring criminal charges against a Jamaican politician in 2011. You never know about this. In an opinion in 2011, the DPP had said further evidence was needed in order for her to make a viable prosecution in the court. Lie she tell. Today, Green said he felt that any unilateral action by him would be counterproductive. The controversy over the police handling of the 2011 probe against the politician ignited last Sunday after the Miami Herald quoted Green as saying he investigated allegations that the politician tried to arrange at least 2 murders. You never hear about that. You never know about that. You talk about you talk about the Silvera. Silvera, you talk about Silvera. Know about this. Me want you to know about this. According to the publication, Green said he found enough evidence to recommend that the prosecutors charge the politician and went further to indicate that a 2011 ruling by the Office of the Director of Public Prosecution supported its filing. But Llewellyn, the Director of Public Prosecutions, fired back, explaining that her office gave Green and his investigators a legal opinion in 2011 with recommendations that were based on an assessment of the materials they provided, the evidence, Paula Llewellyn, that they provided to you. He also pointed out that her office made it clear to Green and its team that the Jamaican Consular Force Act and the Jamaican Constitution empower the police to lay criminal charges without a reference to the DPP. Stop it right there. Take that away. Now, people, you know, remember when the DPP, they brags in our conference, and I tell you about how financial crime, you understand, need to come together between the prosecution and the investigators, and how they need to work in cohesive effort, right, to bring a successful case. And it's only a prudent prosecutor must work, you understand, work with the investigators to bring a successful case. No, in a less degree, in that case, what she do? She take away herself, and I say, if Les Green want to charge, Les Green should go ahead and charge. Let me show you how hypocritical the Paula Llewellyn is. See the Paula Llewellyn, bring back a conference. I mean the people that listen to you, what you say, and why you take for yourself on Green and only want Green to do it. Green want you and him to work the case to charge the politician. And because you know, say the politician are your friend, you not charge the politician. You understand? But yet you come out in a conference a couple of years later and attack, oh, it is prudent for the prosecution and the investigators to work together. Let me play it back. Let me play it back with the people in the area. No, play it back. Paula Llewellyn, successful prosecuting crimes.
Okay.
Presenters, young man, the only thing you forgot was Paula Vanessa Llewellyn. I love my middle name. I think that this conference has come at a very good time in our history. And of course, we know the big elephant that is in the room, but none of us here should be intimidated by it, because it's a conference like this that helps to reaffirm, reassure all of us that we are capable. And one of my favorite phrases, that after this conference, our testicular fortitude will be further entrenched to meet the challenges. Now, prosecuting financial crimes, I understand I have about 20 minutes. So I'm going to go through quickly. Okay. Who is the prosecution? The prosecution means not just the prosecutors who appear in court, but includes persons such as police officers and other state officials connected with the investigation, and conduct of the case against the accused person. And this was reformulated by Mr. Justice Panton in the Jamaican Court of Appeal in a case involving a police officer as the accused, Harry Daly, and the Queen. So it means that even though the investigator may think, this information here that I've gathered, this statement, this video, the CCTV reel, it's not relevant. If the prosecution does not disclose it at a later date, that non-disclosure after a conviction in the Court of Appeal and the Privy Council, we can pay the penalty for it and the conviction will be quashed. So we are joined at the hip, the investigator and the prosecutor, to make the prosecution. So we have prosecutors being the clerk of courts in the parish court, prosecutors in the DPP's office, Crown Counsel. We have prosecutors with state agencies like MOCA, FID, Integrity Commission, and we have any external attorney who has a fiat from me to prosecute. Now, how does the prosecutor prosecute? It is a wise and prudent prosecutor who makes sure that, especially in technical cases, you have case collaboration and case consultation with the investigator. It is an even more intelligent, astute, and wise investigator who makes sure that they never, ever subjugate their common sense to that demon ego. And excess of ego will neutralize common sense, because ultimately, even if you gather all the evidence that you believe is relevant, if certain things are not picked up, certain challenges are not picked up from day one, loopholes are not closed, it may still mean that you go to court and the prosecutor is given a lemon, so to speak, and the case falls apart. So for strategic and effective investigations, to determine what investigative tools are best, determining the way to proceed in addition to the substantive charges, for example, larceny, fraud and conversion, whether we're going to have forfeiture proceedings, civil recovery, money laundering charges to be laid, or whether you have criminal charges that are to be laid, whether they are appropriate, what is most appropriate. Case consultation is very valuable. And let me be quite clear. For, I would say, the average prosecutor, and I'm going to include myself as the average prosecutor, financial crimes to prosecute are not the most sexy topics that one likes to prosecute. And you have a lot of investigators, unless you have had specialized training and you have the particular proclivity in terms of being able, and some prosecutors have it, to really gather around and be energized by boxes of documents and papers. You tend to find, for some investigators, some prosecutors, and indeed some judges, financial crimes are not particularly sexy. For some prosecutors, give us the run-of-the-mill murder, circumstantial evidence. Sometimes it gets very gory. Sometimes it gets very risky security-wise. But for some of us, nothing energizes you and gets the adrenaline going like the run-of-the-mill or extraordinary offense against the person. In respect of financial crimes, you have to, as a prosecutor, have a slightly different mindset in terms of.
Okay, Carol. Byron, can Paula go to prison? Just asking because she doing more criminality than the politician. A very good question, Carol. Okay, all right. based on Jamaican law, based on the constitution, there's no one is above the law, right? And so then if Paula Llewellyn has clear breaches, right, of corruption, clear breaches, although she's the DPP, and that established as it relates to that clear breaches and evidence to prove that, right? Yeah, she can be tried, right? And if found guilty, sent to prison. Just like in the United States, you have DPPs who had run afoul of the law, right? And tried, found guilty, and sent to prison. So yes, the DPP, but again, we are talking about a systematic corruption. This is where now different, and we are talking about Jamaica, where the systematic corruption is so entrenched. Right? So it's a very good question that you ask. Now let us play the final clip for the night. And why I chose this clip is to tell the people in this constituency to make sure that they vote out Michelle Charles, Colonel Charles' daughter, who don't mean them no good. And it takes popcorn to recognize that the area needs to be clean, and popcorn is not the candidate or our member of parliament being elected, but popcorn has to be doing that work, which is a disgrace. It's an utter disgrace for the person who is in charge of the constituency. So people look at this and make sure, say, remember who do the cleaning, and please no hesitate to vote for PNP. Without any further ado, let us play this clip and look what is going on, you understand, in Michelle Charles' constituency.
Corner. So Popcorn and his friends decided that they're gonna do a little cleaning up exercise in the area, the gullies and things like that. So they were there yesterday, which is Monday, January 15th, doing some little cleanup exercise, people. So I stopped by to see exactly what was taking place so I can present it to you. Yeah, man. So remember last week he pleaded guilty to 4 charges that he got after the staging of the annual fest out by Yellas. So although them charge him for those things, him still remember St. Thomas, still decide that he's gonna do something for St. Thomas people. So it's a good youth, yeah man. So he's out there with his team now, trying to help the people of the community of Bamboo River right now. So this just to show how genuine people can be, and when they're having problem with other people of the same community or the same parish. This is a true believer in his parish. Yes, people.
All right.
Sir. So after leaving up into the community, he went down to the seaside where he actually opened a black
Disaster.
water
Buckets
channel.
washing down here.
The
So
water couldn't flow
they're trying to
freely
get
to the
it
sea,
getting
so he
clean up
went
now.
down there and get the site clean. So this is where it's taking place right now, down by the seaside.
You take us away now. Let me ask Andrew Holness a question.
We don't.
So, Andrew Holness, you let me ask you a question. So, this is the way how you show every ghetto youth is a star? Huh? And this is how you treat them? You have given Michelle Charles 200% increase of our tax money. Right? Now, Popcorn doesn't have government resources. Right? And Michelle, who has the government resources, who has taken 200% increase, right, has not showing any care for the St. Thomas people. As a matter of fact, the care what Michelle Charles is showing and Bernard Charles is to take away the people land. So then Popcorn is showing Andrew Holness, him as a ghetto youth. He's the one who cares for the ghetto youth. And he's the one who wants the ghetto youth and every ghetto youth to be a star. Not you, Andrew Holness. You want every ghetto youth to suffer. You want the teachers to run away from Jamaica. You want your friend Rural Reid to rub up the Ministry of Education. And you talk about every ghetto youth is a star. Or you are to talk about every ghetto youth is a star when you are ensuring that you are not in the interest to educate them, but you are pursuing to damage the education system. So take that word out of your mouth, big hypocrite. You are a big dirty hypocrite, Andrew Holness. You will let go the Jamaican people. Right? Who you are? You are like the Chicago police who kneel down in the neck of the black man. Right? And do it with a sense of entitlement that he has a right to do it. And you, right, corrupt the country and behaving like you have a right to do it. And you think people are idiots. You think people are stupid when you're coming out and talking about every ghetto youth is a star. And while you're doing that, Horace Chang want them to be shot, telling the police to shoot first and ask question later. That is how every ghetto youth is a star for you, right? You're a big hypocrite and parasite in the Jamaican future. Let go the government. Let go the government and free up Jamaican people. We want to see the back of you. And as a matter of fact, right, you need to be tried for the allegations of corruptions and if found guilty, you spend the rest of your years there. That's what you deserve, right? If you're found guilty, that's what you deserve, right? So, Popcorn, big up to you, my boss. Big up, Popcorn. Enough respect to you, Popcorn. You understand? Let them know that you love Jamaica, and in your eyes, every Jamaican ghetto youth is a star. Big up, Popcorn. Well, that is my final argument for tonight, my folks. Once again, thank you, for pass through. Really appreciate that. And Jeopardy, we ready for you.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for that correction, Freedom. You were saying it, if you're referring to George, it was Minneapolis, not Chicago.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction. Thank you. We have some brilliant students around here now. So when I miss a little bit. Yes, we have students in the class. You understand that as the ability, the capacity. You understand to do that correction, and we are welcome every correction. Welcome any correction. Right, because we are communicating together.
Okay, so the phone lines are open and the WhatsApp number is streaming across the screen. It is 1587-568-6287. It's also pinned in the chat. So whoever wants to call in, the line is open. So you can go ahead and call in. Just check, okay, set. So the phone lines are open, guys.
Right.
Just waiting to hear your guys' point of view. Thank you to everyone in the chat who has been
TJ Vibes Cuisine, big up yourself.
Actively participating in the discussion. Really appreciate each and every one. And you see, at one point I had to go to Umbrella Welcome because I could not keep up.
Yes, it's
everybody.
It's
all right, so
good interaction.
Saying great job, Mystic Sense.
Thank you, Food Diva.
Thank you so much. All right, for this the corruption tonight, Patricia, it's a whole new show where we're going to start over because we don't have the time to go through all of the corruption. We talk take the rest of the night.
Yeah, and remember that the corruption is higher than Blue Mountain, which measures 7,402 feet above sea level.
Again. If you want to know the list, but we have
Okay, yeah, but I mean, look,
from 1959 to now, it's a long list.
From 1954.
1954, sorry.
1954.
To now, it's a long list.
Yeah.
We don't have the time tonight.
All right. Since no calling, then we will now turn to Jeopardy.
All right. Welcome, Debbie. Thank you so much. All right. Welcome, Mr. Gilmore. Happy Friday.
Bless up, Gilly.
Editing is saying good job, guys. Wonderful.
Thank you, editing.
So much. The lines are still open, or the line is still open. 587-568-6287. If anyone wants to call in before we go into Jeopardy.
All right.
All right. So, you want me to play the song another time? They were asking for it earlier. Yeah, then up from top. And for those who are requesting the song, it was sent to us by someone through WhatsApp. So if you need it, you can WhatsApp us on that number 1587-568-6287, and I will forward it to whoever wants it because it's the message said share it with as many persons as possible.
That's possible. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and play it again. Hope I can.
One more time, and then we.
We don't want them no more. Oh no. Jamaica vote PNP. We know about the JLP. All those wicked things they do. Andrew Holness, a prison for you. Oh no, don't let them stay. Election year, make me vote them away. Andrew Holness, so you wicked to way. Everybody sing the song for me and say, Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. All those promises that you make. Remember your promise with prosperity. You tell we say we can't go sleep. All if we win that door wide open. It's like you want your friend them comfy way. Rob with money, take with life away. Oh government, oh you wicked so. I could have what Jamaica did to you. I say, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no. Jamaica vote PNP. We know about the JLP. Them not do nothing for the poor. Everybody has said them can't take no more. Oh no, don't let them stay. On election they make we vote them away. Jamaican people, what you are doing? Sing this song if you're fed up with truth and say.
All right.
We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. We don't want them no more. Oh no. Jamaica vote PNP. We know why a prison for you. Oh no, don't let them stay. Election day, make me vote them away. Andrew Holness, so you wicked to way. Everybody sing the song for me and say, Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. Andrew, you know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. All those promises that you make. Remember your promise with prosperity. You tell we say we can't go sleep. All if we win that door wide open. It's like you want your friend them comfy way. Rob with money, take with life away. Oh government, oh you wicked so. I could have what Jamaican did to you. I say, you know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. You know that I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm a lie.
Uriel, calm up, Uriel.
For the poor, everybody I said them can't take no more. Oh no, don't let them stay. On election they make we hold them away.
Just gonna just call back Uriel. Hi Uriel, good night.
Yes, Uriel, we missed the call here. Go ahead, my brother.
That's like I have to go bad one.
You see, still love his song, you know. Yeah, man. Trust me.
Why?
This song is going to take us through to the local government election, you know. Because we have to win this.
Yeah. I don't stop with that yellow part this Sika Road.
Okay. All right. Blessings. Okay, yeah, we are going to send it to you. All right. All right, cool. Send it to you.
Several persons may have to send it to South Africa.
Okay.
After. All right. Just what we just missed. Okay, Sonia saying another informative show, Baron. And
Thank you, Sonia. Thank you so much.
all right, so guys, since we've since calls are not coming, we're just gonna go straight into Jeopardy. And we're gonna be playing for credits. It's gonna be, how did it go into that? It's gonna be $1,000 Jamaican credit to the person with the most points, and then we have 4 runners up of $500 each, Digicel or Flow. And let me just get the template. Okay, editing. Okay. So message me on WhatsApp editing at the 1587-568-6287, and I will forward it. I will forward it to you. Oops. So let Let me just take away the logo. All right, so this is the categories for tonight. So first one is first category, sorry, is pertaining to government. Then we're doing antonyms, similes, Bible quiz, and name that car. So remember that the question is in the form of a statement. You answer in the form of a question. If it's the name of a thing or place, it is what is, and then the answer. And if it's the name of a person or a profession, then it is who is, and then the answer. All right, so what you're going to do is throw out a category. And the first one that I see is what we're going to start with. The person who answers the question correctly will choose the next category, and so forth and so on until the board is empty. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Really appreciate your continued support and endorsement. We cannot do it without you, so really appreciate you coming Friday after Friday, and also contributing in the meaningful and educational discussion. And remember, the date is February 26th, so make sure you go out in your numbers. Go out in your numbers. Those that are shut in and cannot get out, be your neighbor's keeper. Give them a ride. If you have to carry somebody, physically carry them if they can't, so that they can go out and exercise their constitutional right. All right. This election is very important, although it's just local government, but it is just as important as the general election. So please, guys, go out there. If you don't vote, it doesn't make any sense you complain, because if you complain, it will not make any sense, because you would have contributed to the problem in not voting, because it's the only way to get rid of the nonsense that we have right now.
Real nonsense.
We would love to, Janet, but at this point it's too late to register. This is the way in which we're contributing, by educating so that people can make informed decision. Because you have to, I guess the rule is you have to have a physical address in Jamaica, which we do, but you have to be there for at least 6 months, and we can't be away from work for 6 months. So this is our way of, contributing to nation building in that sense, and also our contribution towards election day, to educate and inform and try to get people together to unite as a nation. All right, I see antonyms for 500 from Andrew. So antonyms is opposite. So you're going to give me the opposite of the word concave. So what is the opposite of the word concave? Can you give me that? The orange book. That's a pen over there. Okay, all right, let me just okay, I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. And what is convex? So the opposite of concave is convex. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh the chat. Oh, Sonny said you'll have lots of forwards with this tune. I realize because the amount of requests that's coming through. Okay, so Cool Diva, first on the board with the correct response. Let me just make sure. So first on the board with the correct response is Cool Diva, then Beverly, then Donmel, Sharon, Janet,
Much for Cool Diva?
500. Then Sharon, Janet. Okay, so, okay, Anthony. All right, after I will try and send because it's a lot of numbers. It will take me some time, but I will try and start sending some tonight.
For the song?
Yeah, the request coming in for it. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. Okay, so Bible quiz for 200. All right. According to the scripture, he was sent into the lion's den. According to the scripture, he was sent into the lion's den. Who was sent into the lion's den? Welcome, welcome to everyone who's just joining in. Umbrella, welcome. Happy Friday. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so no further delays. And it is who is Daniel. So Daniel was sent into the lion's den, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with those 200 points. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Andrew, then Truck Life, Lioness.
Much points?
200. Then Cool Diva, Donmel, Netball, Janet, Sharon, Beverly, Pai. Sorry, I'm not massacring your name. Forgive me if I am. I'll just say Pi. Julian, welcome. Happy Friday. Says who is Daniel. Rosalie also came in with Daniel. Okay, Andrew saying antonyms for 300. Oh, don't say Empress or Ricardo yet. Antonyms for 300. Optimist, opposite of optimist. The opposite of an optimist. If you're not an optimist, you're a what? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, no delays. And what is a pessimist? So if you're not an optimist, looking for forward to everything being positive, then you're a pessimist, but always procrastinating and stuff. All right, so that's for 300 points. And let me just refresh and see who first came in with the correct response. So first on the board with the correct response is Truck Life, then Andrew, Lioness, Pi, Don Mel, get the keyboard messed him up there. Netball, forgot the P. Beverly,
And what the point
Janet, 300. Sonia, Rosalie, Sharon, only by 1/10, Andrew. All right. And Julian also came in with pessimist.
And so the score as it is, Andrew for 200 points, Chuck Life 300 points, and Cool Diva 500 points.
And the Truck Life is saying car for 400. All right. Look at this red beast. Name the vehicle. Name the vehicle. Name the vehicle. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. No, the dry doors though. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is a Ferrari. So that is a Ferrari, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, just trying to, okay, that's where it started. So first on the board with the correct response is Andrew. The Ferrari, guys, don't watch your spelling, because no fast typing. That was for 400. Don Mel also came in with Ferrari. Then Janet. I just said bop. All right. I tell you, chocolate, I'm hot tonight. Right, Andrew, choose the next category and for how many points? All right. Andrew, choose the next category. Did you choose and I missed it? Okay, antonyms for 100. Liquid, what is the opposite?
So this is the moment and this is the parliament.
What is the opposite of liquid? The person who made that cheer then. My goodness. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is solid. So the opposite of liquid is solid. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh, make sure. Can't remember if I did. Truck Life. And that is for 100 points. So first it's Truck Life, then Lioness, Ty, Tanya, Truck Life for 100 points. Andrew, Ned, Don, everybody run out. Cool Diva, Freedom, Jillian, Rosalie, Sharon, Janet, Sonia. Blessings, Barbara. All right, so that's how the answers came in, and Chocolate is saying antonyms for 200. Compulsory. Compulsory. Something is not compulsory, then it is. What is the opposite? It's not compulsory, it is. Oh, Lionel, I'm seeing the answer before the question. Okay, your internet may be lagging, so you might have to refresh the whole chat, come out and then go back in again. You're lagging, that's why. Oh, this is going to be a debate, so let me. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for. And what is optional? So optional, let's see if somebody puts optional. Voluntary is also another opposite word, but I have optional there. So let's see what happens, and that is for 200. And let's turn up the keyboard still. Okay, pi. So first on the board with the correct response is pi, P-I. P-I.
Who on the board?
P-I. Just P-I, yeah. And that is for 200 points. Then Sonia, voluntary, is also opposite word. Lioness, Don, Ned. The live is red. I'm not planning. I refresh twice. Live is red. What? And Janet is also optional. I don't know. I don't know then why that's happening, Lioness. Oh, Chocolate is saying the same thing. He's seeing answers before the questions show up. Some of it. So like okay. Oh, Ricardo. Happy Friday, Ricardo, aka Pie, aka aka Baga Baga, aka what is it? Cheesecake or a cheesecake from us to the upside down.
Fire, Dada.
Ricardo. Welcome, Ricardo. Happy Friday.
That's right.
Both side pie. Your claims are Ricardo 5 phase. Read the mistakes of me. Okay. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points, Ricardo?
I'm having for 200. So the score as it is Pi, aka Ricardo, aka Pi, 200 points. Truck Life, 400 points. Cool Diva, 500 points. Andrew, 600 points.
Give himself the upside down faces. Okay, choose the next category and for how many points, Pi? No, it's a name. Okay, choose the next category, Pi. Antonyms for 400. Apprehend. What is the opposite of apprehend? Apprehend, opposite of the word apprehend. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, known delays, and what is release. So opposite of the word apprehend is to release. I can also free, liberate, or discharge. All right, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Daniel, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Truck life. So first on the board with the correct response is truck life, then pie.
Much points.
Mel. Hold on. 400. Then Don Mel. Oh, but emancipated could work. Cool Diva, Rosalie, Sharon, Julien, Janet, Beverly, no, Empress Noriche, Ricardo. I wonder if I ever drop off. No, Empress Noriche, Ricardo. And Chocolate is saying car for 300. I hope you can see this. It may be tiny. Let me just zoom it in a bit. I hope. Zoom in it. One. Name that vehicle. Name that vehicle. I hope everyone is seeing it. Name the vehicle. Let me see something. Where is the... And this one, guys, is a... What's it? This one was a double point answer. I don't know why it's not there. So this one was a double point answer. So it's 600 points for the person who answers it correctly. Let's say for 300, right? Yeah, 300. No, sorry, not that one for double points. Sorry. Looking at the wrong thing. That is not the one for double points. Pardon me, sorry. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is what is a Porsche. For 300 points, it's a Porsche. So let's see who first came in to leave us a Pro Box. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. At 300. The Porsche. Oh, truck life for 300 points. Then Rick.
Truck life for 400 points.
Andrew, that he's trying to type Porsche, but in keyboard and in fingers not working with him at all.
Okay.
Oh, one sec. Danielle, Andrew, Rosalie, Diva, Julien, and that's how the answers came in.
And so the score as it is, PI 200 Ricardo, and Kudiva 500, Andrew 600, Truck Life 1200.
Okay, so Truck Life is continuing with cars. He said car for 200. Name that vehicle. Name that vehicle. And that is for 200 points. So, mm. So what is matches box? All right, I see that. Welcome, Empress. Happy Friday. Say good night. Love how nobody not called me last week. It's a, and Mr. May I look out at me and say no week. Me not say come and say something must be up. When you fell asleep, Ricardo didn't turn up last week either. Make me bust him. Me talk up the things then. Andrew Clive get free reign. Me not I nothing. All right. I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is what is Lamborghini, aka Lambucket. So that is a Lamborghini. And if you watch Bashment Granny, it's a Lambucket. And that is for what 200 points. So let's see who first picked up those 200 points. They're up for Truck Life, 400 points. No, sorry, 200 points to Truck Life. Then Empress, Danielle, Rosalie, Don.
Score as it is Ricardo on 200 points, Kuldiva 500 points, Andrew 600 points, Truck Life 1400 points.
Empress does she have way up? Not even that Baron, not even that text.
Me tell, and when you call you on, no do it.
Yes, so you throw me underneath the moving train. No hesitation.
Me train in the move, that's what
No hesitation, and just fling me underneath the
me tell
moving
and
train.
Claudio, Empress.
And Julian also got Lamborghini. All right. Yes. She said she watched the replay. She said them go on with themselves. Chocolate's a car for 100. All right. Name this vehicle. So name that vehicle. Oh, person. Stop. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So no delays, and it is what is a Hummer, and that is for 100 points. So let's see. Okay. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. Rosalie, first on the board with the correct response is Rosalie, and that is for 100 points. Then Don, Empress,
Much for Rosalie. What's the points for Rosalie?
100.
100?
I mean, I understand how I drop off of the chat as soon as Ricardo turn up. And then they are about who is Ricardo. Okay. Bible quiz for 500 says Rosalie. Everybody avoiding government like the plague. Name the holiday on which people celebrate Jesus' birth. Name the holiday on which people celebrate Jesus' birth. Sorry. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. No delay. So what is Christmas? So Christmas Day is when we celebrate Jesus' birth, and it's for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, Christmas, 500 points for Ricardo, so that's fine. Daniel, Andrew, Chocolate, Mr. Chocolate with some breeders in there. I tell you, oh my goodness. Ricardo, okay, corrected the spelling. Empress, Diva, Rosalie, Beverly, no, Julian, sorry, Ricardo corrected that again. Inner circle, but he hasn't put what is. Okay. Ricardo said, I didn't want me down to go outside. All right. So Ricardo said Bible quiz for 400. Angels told them about Jesus' birth. Angels told them about Jesus' birth. Name them. Angels told them about Jesus' birth. Right. Think about the Christmas song. Well, watch their flock by night. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is shepherds. So angels told the shepherds about Jesus' birth, and if you're querying it, you can Google the answer. And it's for 400 points. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Let's see who first put the shepherds. That 1 sec. What's that? Double point. Oh, and it's a double point answer. So question. So it's 800 points for the person who answers the question correctly. Let me just see what is happening here. All right, so it's actually the shepherds that I was looking for. While shepherd watch their flock by night, they see a brand new shining star, and the angel, whatever, over the sun went go. All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Empress, group of shepherds.
Mercury Empress.
800 points. John also came in with the correct response. Then all right. So choose the next category and for how many points? Empress.
And the score as it is, Rosalie and 100 points. Kuldiva, 500 points. Andrew, 600 points. Ricardo, 700 points. Empress, 800 points. And Short Life, 1,400 points. Short Life, a lead again.
Okay, pertaining to government for 200, she testing the waters. Science of government. What is the science of government called? Science of government. What is it called? The team. Welcome, Jamfet. Happy Saturday to you over there in France.
Big up
Thank
yourself,
you so much
Jamfet.
for joining in. More fat, welcome.
More
Happy
fat, the
Friday.
general there.
Welcome. Him looking.
You know, church. Churches.
Rest your phone on the light. There's a church under the sun. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is politics? So the science of government is politics, and that is 200 points. Right, Ricardo. First on the board is Ricardo, 200 points. Then political science. Donmel, Empress, Donmel, Ricardo, Julien. And that's how the answers came in. So choose the next categories and for how many points. All right. Ricardo is going back to government for 300. Governed by the wealthy. Governed by the wealthy. Name the type of government that's governed by the wealthy. You have autocracy and all of that. So name the type of government that's governed by the wealthy. What is it called? What sort of governance is it called? Tell me the logo. Tell me the logo. Danger. Pick up the paper. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. I just want to, people are putting in different stuff, so I just want to tell you what your answer means. 1 second, just give me a. Okay, there we go. All right, I see the answer, and it is plutocracy. So governed by the wealthy, it's plutocracy. All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Okay, so it started there. So oligarchy is governed by a few. Somebody put oligarch, that means governed by a few. So first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet. It's plutocracy is put in. Trust me, guys. It's the keyboard and
Jamfet.
yeah. So Jamfet, then Empress, Andrew, Ricardo, Sonia, and that's all the answers came in. Okay, so Jamfet, choose the next category. Okay, so it's in government for 400. An officer appointed by the government to receive and investigate grievances of its citizens against the administration. An officer appointed by the government to receive and investigate grievances of its citizens against the administration. Name this officer. Name the officer. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So let me just reveal the answer. And it is, who is an ombudsman? Who is an ombudsman? She had, yes. Yeah, corrected it. Who is an ombudsman? And that is for 400 points. So the ombudsman is the person who is tasked to investigate
And who got it?
grievances against the citizens by the administration.
Who got it?
I'm going to look to see who got it. All right. All right, let's see who came in with points. Empress.
How many points?
400. So Empress, then anything. So Empress.
What was Jamfet points? You never tell me.
I never told you what Jamfet points were.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. $300. All right, and Andrew also came in with ombudsman. So Empress chose the next category and for how many points?
Score as it is, Rosalie and 100 points. Jamfet 300 points. Cool Diva 500 points. Andrew 600 points. Ricardo 900 points. Empress 1200 points. And Short Life 1400 points.
Great. Yeah, he got So 500 pertaining to government, says Empress. Government by the worst citizens. Government by the worst citizens. And it's a double score answer. Who even say what is Jamaica? And it's a double your score answer. So you get 500 points, and then the overall score is going to be doubled. So, governed by the worst citizens. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is kakistocracy. Kakistocracy, which is governed by the worst citizens. And that is 500 points, and then overall score is going to be doubled. Let's see who picked up those points. Empress. So 500 points to Empress score, and then double her overall score. Wow. It's anarchy. Sonia, Rosalie, Osh Daniel. Welcome, Ransford. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. It's in time for a reset.
Member. The score as it is, Rosalie and 100 points. Jamfet, 300 points. Kudiva, 500 points. Anjo, 600 points. Ricardo, 900 points. Short Life, 1,400 points. And Empress, 3,400 points.
All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. Okay, so choose Empress to choose. Choose Empress. Get them what? Okay, so similes for 200. Oops, I have to open. As fit as a. Everybody run out. As fit as a. As fit as a. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, as fit as a fiddle. And that is for 200 points, so no delays there. Let me just see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, 200. Shock Life, Empress, Cool Diva, Sonia, Rosalie, Donmel, Beverly, Danielle, Sharon.
Who get that points?
Ricardo, 200 points. And Ricardo says similarly for 300. As heavy as
200 points.
Yeah, as heavy as, and that is for 300 points. Everybody run out. Welcome, David. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is lead. What? As heavy as lead. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. I'm check where the chat gone. Okay. Okay. David, 300 points. Led, then Ricardo. David, 300 points. And Ricardo, Empress, Truck Life, Don Mel, Sonia, Rosalie, Daniel, Sharon, okay, Sharon, Beverly, Jolene. I know, David, Jolene. Remember, we don't mark for spelling unless we're doing spelling. All right, so David is saying similar for 400. As quick as everybody run out. As quick as all right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. So no delays, as quick as lightning. And that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Just take this out of the way. All right, here we go. Come on. David, as quick as lightning, 400 points. Then
David, 400 points.
Yep. Rosalie, Danielle. All right, choose the next category and for how many points. Choose the next category and for how many points. We're not going to get between Ricky and David. It's a cockroach of business in a full squabble. I don't know Empress, but from me, the school is as quick as lightning, and the blue book says as quick as lightning. So, I don't know where Flash and Bunny come from. All right, similar for 500. As tough as, geez. Little baby dogs. As tough as, all right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it's as tough as leather or nail. Most common one is as tough as nail, but as tough as leather or nail. So either of the two will suffice. All right, and that's for 500 points. So let's see who first. Welcome, welcome, Jan. Happy Friday. Oh my goodness. 1 second. Let's see. All right. Okay, so first on the board with the correct response is Dunmel for 500 points. Dunmel for 500 points. Then Cool Diva, Rosalie, Truck Life, Ricardo. David said, what is that stuff of life?
Right, look at the board. So the score as it is, Rosalie on 100 points, Jamfet 300 points, Coldiva and Dunmel 500 points, David on 700 points, Andrew 600 points, Ricardo 1,100 points, Short Life 1,400 points, and Empress 3,400 points.
The board busy tonight, bud.
Yeah.
Welcome, Tammy. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in.
Bless you yourself, Tammy.
All right, so Dunmel is finishing off Name That Car. All right, so name this vehicle, and it's a double point answer. So it's 1,000 points for the correct response. So name that vehicle. And it's double point. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for. So known delays, and what is a Corvette? So that's a Corvette, and that is bringing in 1,000 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh. My goodness, why the chat slow to return? All right, and I see the answer. Let me just make sure. Okay, so it started there. There were a few comments in between. And then, okay, the answer started there. Truck Life for 1,000 points.
Truck Life?
1,000 points to Truck Life. Then Empress. Oh, and I forgot, I wonder if he's still in the chat, to thank Vandetta for that extra $20 that he gave for last week for the winner. He gave an extra $20, US $20 top up to the winner last week, and he did send me the receipt. So big up yourself, Vandetta, and thank you so much for that. All right, Truck Life, Empress, Andrew, Ricardo, David, Dunmel. Okay, and that's all the answers came in. May I tell you, Ricardo, Brata give away last week. Truck Life is saying similar for 100. As cunning or sly as a? As cunning or as sly as a? As cunning or as sly as a? Credit. Extra credit was given away, Empress. Thanks for the correction there. I did say went the extra $20 credit. Chocolates. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, known delays, and it is what is a fox, or cunning or as sly as a fox, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who picked up that extra 100 points. All right. Right, so started there. So first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo for 100. Ricardo for 100. Ricardo for 100.
Yeah, get it.
Phone kicked me out of the chat. I want to slow down to the finally kick me out. One sec, guys. So Ricardo take a little time and choose no rush. One sec, guys. I have to get back into this chat. I was literally kicked out. Thank you so much for that super chat. Or is it a super sticker, Jamfet? Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So we did Fox. So yeah, so it was who first again? Ricardo, then Empress, Trucklife, David,
Much
Jamfet,
points for Ricardo?
Dan Mel, 100 for the same Fox.
Oh.
Did you write it down?
Yeah.
No, I had to go because the chat it kicked me out of the whole thing. I had to go back in. Andrew, Cool Diva, Rosalie, everybody run out. Sharon, Tammy, Beverly, Sonia, John. So everybody run out. All right, so choose the next. Oh, Jolene also came in with Fox. India, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Friday to you. Okay, so Ricardo is saying Bible quiz for 300. Jesus fasted for this many days and nights. Everybody run out, making a Sunday school teacher proud. Jesus fasted for this many days and nights. Everybody run out. Show somebody go to Sunday school. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. What is 40? So fasted for 40 days and 40 nights. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct question. But the correct answer, sorry, getting dyslexic. All right, so first on the board is David with 40. Then Sonia, Ricardo.
Most points for that?
300. Empress, Trucklife, Don Mel, Jamfet, Andrew. Everybody went to Sunday school. Rosalie, Tammy, Diva, Sharon. Okay, no typo there. It's a typo. Then John. It's days and nights. It's days and nights. So as long as you have the 40, that's correct. Ricardo, why you calling David phone? Are you so corrupt? Choose the next category and for how many points, David? Oh my goodness, look over the arms out tonight. Choose the next category and for how many points? Your cheerleader, she Empress will call it Ricky. All right, so for 100, Jesus raised this person from the dead. Everybody run out. Jesus raised this person from the dead. Remember, name of a person is who is, even if it did expire and come back again, still who is. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is Lazarus. So come for Lazarus. And it is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with those 100 points. Okay, let me take this off because I sent it. I got the number. All right. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. First on the board with the correct response is David, who is Lazarus. Then Sonia, David, who is Lazarus. Then Sonia.
Much points for David?
100. Truck life. Jamfet, Andrew, Jesus, Rosalie, Danmel, Kuldiva, Empress, Tammy, John, Jamfet, Tammy, Sonia, Sharon. All right, so sure. So we never go Sunday school alone for the Sunday school for the stock and cheese tricks alone. Learning did actually take place. Welcome, Megawatt folks, and good night, Mystic Sensation. Just a
Megawatt,
from
bless
work.
yourself.
Love you guys. Manners and respect. Megawatt, glad to know that you got home safely. Hope work wasn't too hectic for you today.
All right, my boss.
All right. So, and Julian also came in with Lazarus. Oh my goodness, believe exactly. Nobody from space can interpret that writing from truck life. May I tell you, it's hieroglyphics. All right, so let me reveal the last one that's on the board, and it's pertaining to government. Government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Everybody run out. Government of the people, for the people, and by the people. Run out. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is democracy. So democracy is of the people, for the people, and by the people. People are the bosses, or the people are the boss. All right, so for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with that 100 points.
Mhm.
All right. So first on the board with the correct response is Sonia for 100 points.
Sonia?
Yep. Then Jamfet, Cool Beef, Tammy, Rosalie, David, Empress, Beverly, John, and that's all the answers came in. All right. Burn anything in a mix. Empress asking if anything in our glass. So you pour fair.
Oh, make sure you know some water me I drink. You know.
May I tell you, Andrew, the board extremely busy tonight. Busy, bad. Well, if people run up on the board. So congratulations to everyone who made the board.
Right.
Congratulations to everyone who was able to answer. I know that it is a
Yeah.
game of speed in terms of internet and Olympic fingers. So congratulations to everyone who made the board. And let's see who came up as the top 5.
All right. So the board was quite interesting. Very much interactive. Right. For all the participants, right, it's a wonderful game. Right. So we started at the top 5. Andrew came in at the 5th place, 600 points. David, 4th place, 1,100 points. And Ricardo, 3rd place, 1,200 points. Truck Life, 2nd place, 2,400 points. And here you have it, Empress taking the night away. Empress reaped 3,400 points.
Well, congratulations to all the winners tonight. And again, who made the board as well, congratulations.
Right.
And for those who were able to answer, Andrew said, thank you, God, I scraped through.
Yes, Andrew, read scripture.
He made the board this week again, so congratulations. India,
Yep.
saying I'm late, but drop a sleep, lol. No
All
problem,
right.
India. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. All right. So, thank you. Glad I never got sleep. Okay, Megawatt is saying Mystic Sensation. My daughter lives in Edmonton, Canada. I know that she watch you guys. Okay.
All right.
Bless up megawatt volt daughter.
So she's
One
actually
love, respect.
quite near to us.
Yeah, she's actually our neighbor.
Yeah. Blessings.
Okay, glad to know. Thank you so much for the support. All right, let me just go back up a bit. Thanks to everyone for making this Friday evening a wonderful evening, says Sonia. Sonia, thank you guys so much as well. Such a great group to hang out with, says Sonia. Thank you so much, and we love and respect you guys. You guys make us the channel what it is, because without you, the channel would not be continuing. So thank you so much. Really appreciate each and every one who comes from Friday to Friday. We know that you could have been otherwise minded. I beat it like a drum. You could have, because there's so many channels out there, but you chose to be with us, and there's so many things that you could be doing on a Friday night, and you chose to be with us. So we do not take that for granted. And thank you so much. And guys, keep the comments coming. We love to read them. You see that we respond to your comments, because we know that you sit down, you take time to watch the replays, and you take time to write the comments. So we try our best. We might not get to it in a timely manner, but we try to get to it
And it
at
will be
least by
answered.
midweek.
Yeah.
We do them in stages. We'll do those on WhatsApp, and we also get to those on Facebook, and we try to get to everybody because everybody's time is valuable, and you took time to watch and make the comments. So we try to make the time as best as possible to go through and acknowledge your comments and give answers where required. All right. My goodness. Okay, yes, kiss little man for me. And her name was there earlier. Now I'm having a brain fart. Know how I found you guys, but I just love the dynamic duo Baron behavior stuff. Okay.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, yes, Tiffany was there early. I'm not sure if she's still here. Big up yourself again, Tiffany. And say hi to hi and hug the baby for us. And also Tammy is here. Give the baby a hug and truck life. Mystic sensation babies.
All right.
All right. David is saying 408 is wants it to
408 for David.
Yeah. Any requests? Empress, did you put it in and then I didn't notice it? If you put it further up, I didn't notice it. So if you want to put it back again. Okay, Empress was saying, sorry I missed last week. Amazing discussion and game as always. Loved it. Thank you so much, Empress. Really appreciate that. Cool Diva saying another informative and fun Friday with Mystic Sensation. Have a blessed weekend.
Thank you, Cool Diva.
Thank you so much, Cool Diva. Oh, okay, I see it, Empress. I see it. So she's saying the 894 and the 514.
894 and 514.
Did she? 894 and 514. I see it.
94.
And 514. But yeah, I realized that's why I quickly said don't bother because it was a mouthful that you put up there. Okay. Sonia saying thanks, Sandra and Ben, for the wonderful work you do to keep us informed. You are welcome and thanks again for the support and the endorsement from everyone. Really appreciate it.
And thank you all for keeping us alive. All right.
Okay. And okay. So guys, I know it's late for you guys, 9:11, so it's almost midnight for those in Jamaica, 1 minute to midnight. So guys, not gonna keep you any longer because we have work in the morning as well. It's my weekend on, so I have to work in the morning. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in as usual. Really appreciate each and every one. There's something I was supposed to say and it is slipping me. It's something important that I needed to say. It's slipping me. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate each and every one. Andrew saying good vibes as always. Oh, yes, I remember now. For the song, I will try and get through with some as before I go to sleep tonight. But I will not be getting through to everybody tonight. But rest assured, I will forward to everybody who requested it. It will be done. So if you don't get it tonight, it's gonna be coming over the next couple of days. I will try and send it in batches because looking at how the phone was lighting up, I know it's a lot of requests for it. Oh, it's in the group, Ricardo. I think that was the first place I sent it to. It's in the group. Make sure I don't miss any of the good vibes here as always. Thank you. Empress is saying good night, everyone. Stay safe. See you all next week. Big up sensation. Thank you. All right, so guys, have a wonderful and restful weekend for those who are not working, and have a wonderful and productive week to come. Really appreciate each and everybody. Be your brother's keepers, and you all stay getting tongue tied. You all stay safe out there, and make sure that you travel safely on the gravels. Until next week, bye. Love you all.